Oh my. Nyaa! Hi. You've been hacked by the powerful and tubular Maine Coon hacker, Chiaki Katsumi. Here to steal your data and your heart. Hi. I decided to wear it early, I guess. It's not made. It's an Alice in Wonderland outfit. It's not a maid outfit.
Dear recruits, welcome.
That's right, indeed so. It's an Alice in Wonderland. It's not a maid one. But thank you for becoming a member, Tarifa. Thank you so much for becoming a member of Nylina. Yeah, it's a Alice in Wonderland costume. See, it's Alice in Wonderland. It's not a maid. Hello. I decided to show the outfit early, I guess. It's unfair. You stole my heart 3 times now. What do you mean 3 times? It's barely Thursday. Doesn't the Alice costume have more blood in it? I think you're thinking Alice in Madness. Alice Madness Returns? I think you're thinking that, Alice. It's so adorable. The colors and all the frills fit you so well. Ah, thank you. You guys all your hair color. It do be blue. Like me. I'm blue. That's some parts look like the Cheshire cat, which makes sense since you're a cat.
Welcome.
It works out. It works out. I knew it wouldn't be something simple as a maid. Yeah, it's an Alice in Wonderland. It's not a maid. Totally not distracted when playing Uncharted 2 today and got busy admiring a pretty girl with Alice outfit. Decided to shake her oi! What do you mean shake? But thank you so much for being a member of Nylina for 27 months. Wait, thank you. As you come resist, but I understand. I was contemplating whether just waiting till like the 31 or closer to the 31. So I was like, should I wait or should I just like reveal it early? Only 3 times. Chiaki has done my heart like 10,000 times. You can't have a replacement. It's a metaphorical heart. It's not your actual heart. Of course, Chiaki gonna never read a not such a normie costume as a maid. I mean, what do you mean, nerd? How is Alice in Wonderland a nerd? It's so adorable. I'm glad you revealed it early because not gonna lie, the way that's legit killing me. I wanted to see what your guesses would be. So I would see if like maybe someone guessed it. I was hoping no one would guess it. I was like, I really hope no one guesses it early. And why haven't paying for new hearts each time? I don't know. You tell me. I was wondering it's a book, and books are for nerds. Oh, come on now. Well, I wasn't close. I said pumpkin. It would have been funny if I had actually chosen pumpkin, though. My second guess was gonna be Little Red Riding Hood, so I wasn't even close. I mean, Little Red Riding Hood is also a book, technically. So, you would have been closer. I guess that's it. It's not even a maid! It's not a maid outfit. It's Alice in Wonderland, not a maid. That's true, Chiaki. Might as well have still has her heart an infinite amount of times. Nah. Not true. Not true. Yeah, it was interesting to see your guesses. Very, very interesting. It was hard finding like an outfit that was that I would like. I was like, it's not a maid though. Just because it's got the Lolita style doesn't equal maid uniform. Yeah, I don't know why you guys keep thinking maid. I don't know why you keep thinking maid. But yeah, I suspected maybe a pirate costume. No, it was not pirate. I mentioned pirate, but it was not pirate. How do you come up with Alice in Wonderland idea? I kind of just saw it and I was like, oh, this looks cute. It could work for like, I guess the Halloween costume this year. And I was like, why not? I guess it's got the Lolita style that could be mistaken as a maid. I'm assuming it's the apron.
Dear recruits, welcome.
That's my guess. I'm sure it's a lot harder to find ones that you'll enjoy, since I doubt people make as many cutesy ones. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure it took a ton of searching, but you found a really cute one. Yeah, I was trying to find the one, the pack that I, like, got last year. Because I know that one had different capes. The one that came with, like, the angel one. I was like, oh, maybe I can find something there, but I couldn't find it. I don't remember where I got it from, honestly. So I was like, yeah, I'll have to look somewhere else. So, Ark, thank you so much for being a member of Nylina for 7 months. Thank you, thank you. You look great, Chiaki. You make a big impact in the world of Wonderland. You think so? I'm excited for the Ace Attorney. This one reminds me of my first experience with the series, which was a boot to the head parody animation. This is the one that I know the least about. I had heard some things about the second one, not too much, but I don't think I ever heard much about this one in particular. So this is the one that I know the least about. Definitely not a pirate. That sucks, not being able to track down something you know you had others who could use. Yeah, I don't remember where I got it from, so... This game is my favorite of the original trilogy. Really? Speaking of Alice in Wonderland, that one horror game that's run like an old Disney movie. Oh, wait, what's it called? Sweet Carol, by Carol, something like that. Yeah, I did see it released today. I have it on my Steam wishlist, so I did get the email that was like, oh yeah, this released today, and I was like, it's finally out. I do want to play it. It looks really interesting. You were so close, it's by Sweet Carol. I was close. Close enough. Close enough. Scooby-Doo got added to Fortnite. Why can't Scooby-Doo win something, man? Why? Honestly, it's also the game I know the least about. I did kind of watch my brother play the first and second, but this one I barely know anything. I see. Yeah, I don't know. I don't hear too much talk about the third game. Usually, when people talk about the original trilogy, it's the first and second. Scooby-Doo on Fortnite. I saw Fred's model. And it's low-key cursed, and when they run, they do a little cartoon sound effect. Oh, God. I'm scared to look him up. How bad is it on a scale from 1 to 10? How bad? I'm kind of scared to see. Trust me, the Scooby-Doo model is so awful. He's on 2 legs and I hate it. I mean, to be fair, Scooby sometimes wasn't walking on 2 legs. Scooby-Doo Fortnite. Oh, what is he? He's standing... He's standing like an actual person, and that makes it uncanny. I hate it. Like, they even arced his back as if he was standing like an actual person, and it's so weird. Why does he look like that? I hate it. I have to play the game again now. The third game is not as memeable, but it's the best of the trilogy in my opinion. I see. It's because I don't hear many people talk about this game, but I see people talk about Godot. I see people talk about Godot, but I don't see people, like, actually talk about the game. What did they do to my boy? What did they do to him? He's standing like the... What's it called? The tiger from Frosted Flakes. Oh my god. Why is he standing like that? I hate it. Oh, I don't like their I don't like the hyper-realistic style they use for everybody. Velma's the one that looks the least bad, but... He just gave him a sweater. Scooby-Doo's iconic skeleton sweater. Yeah, I remember Scooby-Doo's iconic skeleton sweater. What did they do to my boy? It turned him into a cereal mascot, yeah. He really does have a Tony the Tiger stance. He does. He has the Tony the Tiger stance. Why is he standing like that? I don't like this. I don't appreciate this. He has to stand if it's for Fortnite as Curse of Scooby looks. Like, they've had him, like, stand on 2 legs before on the show, but it didn't look as uncanny as this. It's the fact that they try adapting like his body to essentially stand like a human, and it looks so uncanny. Ah. Same, I have to make everyone look hyper-realistic versions of the Scoob movie. Yeah. I thought about marrying you about it, but I figure I'll spare you the pain. Oh no. Why did they do to them? This is so sad. Oh god. Scooby-Doo just can't catch a break. Just can't catch a break, man. Oh man. Also, hi Connor. Welcome. I just took a look at 2-Leg Scooby in Fortnite. What did they do to my boy? Why does he stand like a cereal mascot? I'm not as kind as I wanted to see your reactions to how cursed it is. Oh man, I hate it. I know it's Halloween, but come on now. He needs to catch a break. Ah man. I know I wanted like more Scooby-Doo games, but not this. This is not what I wanted. This is not it. I do want more Scooby-Doo video games though, but this doesn't count. This does not account for what I want. I only have the one for the Wii. Scooby-Doo really does keep catching L's. He does. Oh god. Chiaki asked for more Scooby-Doo games, so they gave her Scooby-Doo in Fortnite. This is not it. This is not it. My gosh, Shaggy looks like he aged at least like 10 extra years. They gave him like an actual full beard. Why does he look like that? Like, Shaggy never really had like a full beard. He had like the 3 hairs, didn't he? I never played a Scooby-Doo game. Is there one where you investigate monsters? I would say the Wii one is kind of like that. You kind of do solve like mini cases. You essentially have to like uncover who the monster is, and at the end they kind of like ask you like, oh, who do you think did it? It's a very easy game because it's kind of like a kid's game, but I would say it's pretty fun. It can get a little bit repetitive if you play it for a very long period of time though. It's very formulaic in the sense of like, oh, you have like the platforming levels, and then you have the chase level, and then you have the essentially with the cutscenes you kind of get an idea of who it could be, and at the end you kind of have to like choose who the culprit is. It's very formulaic, but I think it's pretty fun. I enjoy the game. This ain't neat, man. No. A Scooby-Doo game like Battle for Bikini Bottom would be pretty cool. I mean, platformers. Scooby-Doo does have platformers. I think the GameCube one is a platformer, but I'm not 100% sure. Also, Namiji, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. Hope you guys had a good stream. I'm Chiaki Katsumi, the powerful and tubular Maine Coon hacker. We're currently just chatting for a bit. I hope you guys had a good stream, and thank you for stopping by. Thank you. But yeah, there are some Scooby-Doo games, but not that many. I think a lot of them were like for PC, like Flash games, so I think most of them are dead. I think a Scooby-Doo game akin to Ace Attorney could be super goofy. I don't know the formula really works for that. Not like a courtroom battle sort of thing. Maybe like a mystery. I wouldn't say Ace Attorney. I would say maybe like in like a mystery, maybe point and click would work. But I wouldn't say like courtroom battle Ace Attorney style, no. So many good games last to the death of Flash? Yeah. I remember seeing a few of the Scooby-Doo 3D platformers. They were okay-ish. I don't really see courtroom section working for Scooby-Doo. Yeah, I don't really see it working for Scooby-Doo either. I don't think Ace Attorney hits the right mystery for Scooby-Doo. I mean, in Ace Attorney, everything's a murder. I don't think... people hardly die in Scooby-Doo. Like, usually they don't die. Unlike in Ace Attorney, where there's always, like, someone actually dying. I might just see your boy Scooby-Doo and Phoenix with Shaggy acting as Maya. I don't think it will work. Especially if we go with the core concept that what Scooby-Doo was about. I can see this is already style gameplay, maybe closer to Miles. I think Miles' game also does have the courtroom section, which I don't know. I feel like it wouldn't work for Scooby-Doo, especially because we have like 5 characters to work with. I feel like essentially you would put some characters to the side and it wouldn't work very well. Yeah, cases a star with deaths. And Scooby-Doo? I would like the investigations in the end for a Scooby-Doo game, but it would need something else for the rest of the gameplay. Yeah, I feel that's the case. The investigation parts will work fine, but they'll have to do something else completely different instead of trials. Yeah, that's what I feel, because you have a big cast. And Dual Destinies is kind of like the... It kind of proves that it's very hard to manage a big cast and give them all like a good amount of story time, especially with the courtroom trials. So since Scooby-Doo is a big cast by default, I personally wouldn't like it to be like Ace Attorney. I think the mystery part would be nice, but not courtroom trials. Wasn't there a death of Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated? Was it? From what I remember, hardly anyone died. Yeah, the cast is very big. Trying to split up 5 characters would also be rough. We see it in Dual Destinies already. Yeah. We see it in Dual Destinies already, which is kind of like... I'm like, no, I wouldn't want that. The other day, it hasn't had to be one-to-one with Ace Attorney, so it had to be necessarily murders. It's not the murders. I think the trials is like the hard part to make it work with 5 people. What about a Scooby-Doo game in the style of L.A. Noire? I can kinda see it in the style of L.A. Noire. Since L.A. Noire is like more investigation, you kind of have like questioning. You could maybe have like characters do different tasks. Like, you do questioning with one character, you do like investigations with like another character. You could make it work with L.A. Noire. The L.A. Noire style. Since that one is way more investigation. If it's L.A. Noire, the way Chiaki played it, then Fred is going to commit Grand Theft Auto. What do you mean? You can have like Fred actually do the driving sections. It would work with L.A. Noire. It would just need to be a much sillier and whimsical. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I would love to be able to drive the mystery machine. It would work with L.A. Noire. Imagine, you can drive the mystery machine and cause havoc. I mean, yeah. I think that would be really fun. I would like that. Actually, is Shaggy the one that has a driver's license? Yeah, but Shaggy never drives, even if he has a driver's license. It's always Fred that's driving. It's never Shaggy. Shaggy's always at the back with Scooby. I can imagine Fred only prominent role being the driver. Imagine getting to actually drive the mystery machine and ramming into all the other drivers, so Fred freaks out. Fred doesn't have a driver's license? Isn't Fred one of the oldest in the cast? I would assume he does, right? I would assume he does have his driver's license. To be fair, the canon kind of changes depending on the season, so... I don't know. Apparently the fandom page for Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated has 40 deaths. They actually counted them. My god. Shaggy only drives if it's during a time period where Fred, Dabney, and Velma don't appear. So, like, where half of the cast is gone, essentially. Because the dog can't drive. Shaggy needs 3 hands for those big sandwiches. I don't think so, or I've never seen it. He does drive, but not that often. He drove a lot when they got rid of the other characters like Fred and Velma. I think most usual canon places Shaggy as the oldest. I always kind of felt Fred was the oldest. I mean, I guess Shaggy is tall, but I don't know. Fred always kind of gave me the vibe of being older. It depends on the version of the show or movies, because if anyone else is there, Shaggy isn't driving. Actually, Scooby's more capable of driving than Shaggy. I mean, what would they do if Scooby drove? Arrest the dog? Maybe. Essentially, when half of the cast was gone for a good time in the series, that's why he had to do the driving. Shaggy had a movie where he was in a race with a bunch of monsters. Like, he does drive, but I think the main driver is usually Fred. So if we were making, like, a game... kind of like L.A. Noire, but more whimsical for Scooby-Doo, I feel like Fred would do the driving sections. I feel he tends to drive the mystery machine the most. And he kind of cares about the mystery machine the most. He even had this entire arc where he was low-key in love with the mystery machine. And he kind of like had this really sad montage when the mystery machine got destroyed. It was really funny. Daggy is usually the oldest, but he's a lot more immature compared to the rest of the cast. So everyone else feels older, yeah. Anyone see the news about the latest Scooby-Doo coming out? From what I saw in the screenshot, it looks like there will be new characters. They're like still making Scooby-Doo stuff? The user friend's the one driving is the ones in which the mystery machine is his car. Fred is usually the driver. Yeah, when you think of the mystery machine, you always think of Fred sitting in the driver's seat, so it makes sense. I feel like Fred would do most of the driving sections, but one mission will be him getting kidnapped and Scooby has to drive the car. You can hear him freaking out on the radio. That would be cool. Now I wish they actually made this game. But I feel the Scooby-Doo IP is just getting used for like not great things. Like Fortnite. I want this. There's like potential in the Scooby-Doo IP, but like man, it makes me so sad. It makes me so sad. There's like so much potential, yet I feel it's like wasted. I feel it's wasted nowadays. Yeah, new Scooby-Doo game. If they do a new Scooby-Doo game, let's raise another Velma. Sorry we made you want a game that would never happen because Warner Bros. Hates Scooby-Doo. Why do they hate Scooby-Doo? I love Scooby-Doo. But Warner Bros. Doesn't like Scooby-Doo. That's why they keep doing this. They keep doing these things. It's so sad. Someone needs to like pay for the IP temporarily just so they can make a good game. Like a good Scooby-Doo game. We haven't had a good Scooby-Doo game in like forever. There hasn't been any Scooby-Doo games in like forever, to be fair. One day Scooby-Doo IP will be in the hands of people who love the franchise. One day. One day. At least we got Mystery Inc. and it ended well for the most part. Yeah, but then Velma existed. And now Scooby-Doo and Fortnite. I mean, Shaggy wasn't the Smash Bros. Clone Warner Bros. Made. I guess, but that's barely something. Where's Scooby-Doo? Literally the only game appearances that got late were in a fighting game that got shut down in Fortnite. Exactly, that game doesn't even exist anymore. It got shut down, so it's like... The bad part of the Scooby-Doo essence is that the stories will have to be either too dark, child horror, or too deep conspiracies. These are the stories that aren't popular nowadays. I feel like there is an audience for it, but it would need to be marketed a certain way. I don't feel like, oh yeah, people don't like Scooby-Doo anymore or whatever. I feel like there could be still a market for it. It's just they have been doing an awful job at like marketing it. I think Velma kind of killed a lot of like the potential of the Scooby-Doo IP. So a lot of people kind of just have this sour taste on that. Warner Bros. The crusher of their own IPs. Yeah. I would do anything for Rockstar to make a more silly Eleanor with the Scooby-Doo IP. Yeah, but Rockstar only cares about GTA 6. They should let a good studio handle the IP for the games. They barely do anything with it besides collabs. Yeah. Mr. Inc. was over 10 years ago. I'm low-key this tempted to just watch Scooby-Doo for Halloween. Maybe that will get me into this spooky vibe. I'll watch Mystery Incorporated. I'll watch Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated. I didn't try to see this game so soon. So hi Pavel, welcome. Previously for the fighting game, the last appearance of Scooby-Doo was a collab game with Looney Tunes. And it was super boring. Oh man. Maine Coon Scooby-Doo was good besides weird art style. People were kind of mixed on it because it kind of felt more like a parody, low-key, with that art style. I think the Velma thing ruined the IP. It really did. Like, my god. People would love for a Mystery Incorporated style Scooby-Doo to come out again, but instead we get Velma. Velma absolutely destroyed Scooby-Doo's reputation. This is so sad. Scooby-Doo Halloween watch along. I'm not not seen Velma. It was that bad? I've seen clips and it is that bad. I've seen like clips from it and I'm like, oh, no. No. What are they doing? What are they doing? It is that bad. Oh man. When the series focused to their adult audience was so bad it killed the IP even for children. I mean, even just too many people realized they missed the more whimsical stuff, and that wasn't even one of the better ones. Yeah. Scooby-Doo Halloween Watch Along. Scooby-Doo Watch Along when? Which series? I want to watch Mystery, the Mystery Incorporated series. I miss that one. I miss it greatly. I'm like this close to just binge watch it. And then watch the movies. We should have a Scooby-Doo watch along. A Scooby-Doo movie still hold up. I love the Zombie Island. Zombie Island's pretty good. But yeah. The series definitely holds up. Ever seen the show A Pup Named Scooby? I don't think I watched that one though. The old series are so entertaining. We just need a good group handling it. I don't think Velma destroyed the rep. It more made the people realize that creators suck and should be allowed to touch media anymore. Yeah, but like, it destroyed the rep in the sense that they don't want to try anything with it anymore. That's kind of like what I mean. It is bad, especially when they said, oh, we don't need Scooby-Doo, we can't use him. Then they use Scrappy-Doo. It was really bad. They're affected too much by politics and try adult theming. Like, I feel this happens a lot with like adult cartoons. They kind of try too hard to be like edgy. I don't know how to explain it, but they kind of like it feels like they're trying too hard. I don't know if that's just me. But I kind of get that impression of like a lot of adult-ish cartoons, which is why I don't really watch them. The clips that I've seen, I'm just like, ugh. They try like too hard to be like edgy and like, oh yeah, we're adult, we're gonna curse every sentence, and we're gonna talk about like adult themes like every single like sentence, and I'm like, okay. They try to be mature and come off as edgy. It comes off really edgy rather than mature. How many Scooby-Doo doesn't age well? I've seen clips of that one. People hate it for looking like Family Guy, and honestly, from what I've seen, it's actually really good. Zombie Island is one of my favorites. Warner Bros. Doesn't want to do anything with the IP anymore because of how bad Velma failed. Yeah. I never watched The Witches. I don't think I watched The Witches Ghost. The worst part that they actually have done a good adult version of Scooby-Doo since we have supernatural crossover. I still was whimsical even with some of the edginess. Yeah, that's my problem with them too. Yeah. 100%. They try way too hard to age up the cartoons for an adult audience, when in reality we want the cartoon to reflect the things we enjoy in our childhood. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of like how I feel about a lot of like adult cartoons. Which is like, I don't tend to gravitate towards them. But so, hi, Umbrina, welcome. But yeah. It's true that they think adult animation only focus on swears and not on topics or complex conversations. Yeah. Yeah. Like the Borderlands movie? I never watched it. Kid cartoons don't try touching adult stuff and turn to brain rot. That's like a more recent thing. Kid cartoons didn't used to turn into such brain rot as they are nowadays. The thing is I do with many newer cartoons I dislike it is either being super edgy, an adult, or dumb humor, which is why I don't like watching cartoons much anymore. Yeah, that's fair. It's like a 13-year-old using swear words every other word, thinking he sounds mature when he just sounds obnoxious. Yeah, that's kind of like what I feel happens with a lot of adult cartoons. And then nowadays, kids' cartoons have absolutely nothing of value, either because they have dumbed down them too much. Yeah, a lot of them have been like dumbed down way too much. I don't mind adult cartoons having swears or death or gore, but the real issue is that they do it way too overboard and try so hard to stand out compared to regular cartoons. It's not the fact that it contains that, it's the fact that it goes so overboard that it's like way too much. It's just like, okay, you're trying a little too hard, buddy. I get it that you're trying to be an adult cartoon, but you don't need to go overboard with it. That's kind of like the problem. It's not the fact that it's there. It's the amount. It's how overboard they go with it. I mean, the writing seems pretty samey with newer things, even if the story's technically different. It goes from being an interesting idea to feel like an edgelords fanfic. Yeah, they're like, we got our mature TV rating, so we're gonna use it as much as possible. Yeah, it really does feel like that. How long are the episodes of Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated? I'm like checking. How long do they tend to be? Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated episodes length. Are they like? I'm assuming they're like 20-ish minutes, 25 minutes. Okay, so they're like anime episode length. And we call them really adult cartoons or immature cartoons. I mean, that problem kind of applies to many adult cartoons. Also, hi Shannon, welcome. 40 minutes. Mystery Inc. was still 20-minute episodes? I'm trying to find like a proper thing that mentions how long the episodes are, but I can't find anything. It felt so long to me back in the day. Each episode's about 20-30 minutes. I need to know to see if I can binge watch it. It says 22 to 23 minutes, allegedly. So it is anime episode length. I am this close. I am this close to just binge watch it. Maybe that will get me in the Halloween mood. To be fair, part of what made them feel so long as a kid was all the commercial breaks. True. I think it was the commercial breaks. Do it. Yeah, they were around the same length of anime episodes since you had to have commercial breaks, so you got roughly 20-minute episodes. The series are binge watchable. They are. They really are. I'm tempted. Don't blame you. Scooby-Doo is peak. I feel like watching it now. Anime episode length. That's like the average length of any TV cartoon or series. I mean, it's been a while since I watched like a cartoon series. I think the last one I watched was Gravity Falls. I mean, Scooby-Doo binge watch sounds like a great golden way to spend Halloween. I'm tempted to do it as well. Are they on streaming services? Hopefully you don't gotta subscribe to some random Wonder Bros streaming services to watch them. I think it said, when I looked it up, it said Netflix, but I would actually have to open Netflix on PC. It says where to watch: HBO Max, Netflix, or Amazon Prime. I don't have HBO Max, but I do have Netflix. So hopefully. Gravity Falls and Over the Garden Wall, my beloved. I haven't watched Over the Garden Wall, but I've heard good things about it. Gravity Falls was such a good series. It was. It was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed Gravity Falls. We're weebs. They talk in anime terms. Yeah. Yeah, Scooby-Doo. Oh, man. It should be on Netflix. I remember watching part of it on there when it came out. Where the Garden Wall is a Halloween classic. Really? It's long though, like 25 episodes per season. It is. It is long, but it'll be worth it. I don't have Netflix, but I do have my roommate's Netflix. Just yoinking your roommate's Netflix. It's fine. It's for Scooby-Doo. It's for a good cause. You would understand. I check right now. Mission Incorporated is on Netflix. Let's go. It is on Netflix. Sounds like you're ready to convince yourself to watch it. I'm so tempted, man. I really want to. I really want to watch it. Does that mean Scooby-Doo is a 2-core anime? It does have 2 seasons. It would so be worth it. It just takes a week to binge all of Scooby-Doo and Ball. I don't have Netflix, but I still have my free trials. I never subscribed to it. I think it's a 7-day free trial, if I remember correctly. Why? What are you side-eyeing me for? It's for a good cause. It's for Scooby-Doo. I'm tempted to binge both Mystery Inc. and the OG series. I think the OG series is quite long. I think so. I don't remember. I'm so tempted. 7 free day trial. Time to lock in. Lock in. Consume all of Scooby-Doo. Does the OG have like hundreds of episodes? I think it does, doesn't it? I could have sworn the OG has a lot of episodes. But you get to hear Fred say treasure. If you watch the OG, you get to hear Fred's iconic phrase treasure. Which is very important. It's very important Scooby-Doo lore. So, actually, Scooby-Doo original season episodes? How many episodes are there? Can you give me like the number of episodes? Scooby-Doo, Where Are You has actually 25 episodes across 2 seasons, so 50. 50 episodes. It's got the same length as Mystery Inc. I could have sworn it was longer, but I guess it's 50 episodes. For me, I've been tempted to either watch Katakano because I remember nothing, and your pics of it being like Evangelion sold me, or watch Scooby-Doo. It was that short. Apparently. I don't know why I could have sworn it was longer though. I don't know why I had the impression it was longer. But I guess it's only like... It's 50 episodes, essentially. But Mystery Inc. holds a special place in my heart. Maybe I'll make it my Halloween tradition to always binge Scooby-Doo. Let's split up, gang. Freddy's favorite scene. This is true. 25 in total. It says 25 across 2 seasons? Wait, is it just like total or 50 episodes? Oh, I guess it's shorter. 25 episodes. Yeah, across it's 2 seasons. It's only 25 then. Your Scooby-Doo format was 2 10-minute episodes. Man, I'm tempted. Maybe I'll make it my Halloween tradition. I'll binge Scooby-Doo. Apparently, the new Scooby-Doo is longer than the OG. Seems to be so. Across 2 seasons means 25. So yeah, 25 episodes total. I don't know. Do you guys have like any holiday traditions that you do? I feel like I don't have any. I feel like I don't have any. Like I hear people being like, oh, for Halloween I always like binge horror movies, or like for Christmas I always do this. But I feel like I don't really have anything that I tend to do particularly. Maybe for Halloween I'll just binge watch Scooby-Doo. And I'll make it like a tradition. I'm legit tempted to just binge all the good Scooby-Doo stuff now. Scooby-Doo. My sister and me watch Halloween movies and shows together. I see. Not really. Don't really celebrate Halloween. Oh, sorry, hi, Meffy. Welcome, welcome. Halloween traditions to go and buy discount candy on November 1st. Also, hi, Pierre. Welcome, welcome. I am a cat. I'm a Maine Coon cat. The biggest cat around. That's true. Only holiday tradition I used to have was watching the first 3 Home Alone movies during Christmas. But I haven't done that in a few years. No. Does getting drunk count as holiday traditions? If I also do it out of season, no. It doesn't count. Anyway, my only tradition would be maybe like play more horror games for October. Sometimes I'll rewatch things I like during the holiday, but it's not a tradition I have. In terms of like watching a movie or playing a game, I don't have a seasonal habit of rewatching or replaying something. I see. I don't really do anything spooky for October. Don't celebrate Halloween. That's fair. We don't really tend to celebrate Halloween here, but considering like I kind of see it everywhere, I'm like, I feel like I need to get in the spooky vibe. But over here, we don't really celebrate. It's not really like a big deal. Halloween doesn't really tend to be a big deal. Even more nowadays, that trick-or-treaters have basically disappeared out of the face of the earth. I do have a Christmas tradition though, which is to bake pecan cookies. Pecan cookies. What do those look like? Pecan cookies. Oh, these! I feel like I've seen some of these. Halloween does seem to be falling off a bit. Yeah. Maybe what I would call my Halloween tradition is seeing if I can provide some candy. To the rare times kids ring my door for the season, if I can find any candy. I'm pretty sure they still sell candy, even if there's barely any trick-or-treaters. We decorate the place for Halloween, so we get trick-or-treaters, which is fun. Oh, do you still get trick-or-treaters? I see. Halloween used to be a huge deal where I live. It's basically died off now. It went from being able to fill up like 3 buckets to get maybe a small bag. Man. They're the ones that are coated in powdered sugar. They're so good. When I used to go into the office, I would bring some and they would be gone in a day. They were that popular. People also made Halloween into edgy adult thing. Did they? I didn't really see that, to be fair. There used to be a cinema close to home that played old horror movies for Halloween week, but it was closed like 7 years ago. Aw, man. That's really unfortunate. My Christmas tradition is my sister and I also watch shows and movies like in Halloween. So Christmas movies. I see. To be fair, Netflix releases their cheesy Christmas movie every year. There was this musical one that I tried watching last year that they released. It was pretty I couldn't actually sit through the entirety of it. I put it in the background while I was doing chores and I actually had to turn it off. I couldn't handle it. I heard about that one. I did. Yeah, I watched part of it. The Sabrina Carpenter one. Yes, that one. Because I kept getting ads from it. And I was like, okay, fine. I'll watch your movie. And I put it in the background while I was doing chores. I actually had to turn it off. I couldn't. I could not. The Netflix Christmas movies are somehow even worse than the Hallmark ones. Yeah, last year was the Sabrina Carpenter one. Back in my own neighborhood, holidays were a really big deal because there was a neighborhood vote for best decorations. Oh, wait, that's really unfortunate that they stopped doing that, man. Yeah, Netflix does Christmas movies. They do a yearly Christmas movie, yes. Oh, that one. It was an experience. I'm a Maine Coon cat, not a tabby cat. Maine Coon. You can look it up. I'm a big cat. Big cat. Maine Coon cat. The musical's so bad she couldn't even bear to listen. I could not. I'm sorry, I could not. I tried, but I could not. I was not strong enough. It was no. I could not do it. I'm sorry. Are we doing a watch on for this year's Netflix Christmas movie? Oh god. I mean, do you really? You really want to? Speaking of musicals, have you watched the Matilda one? No, I've never watched it. No cat is big enough to leave this small category. You haven't seen Maine Coon cats. That's actually impressive since you're the musical girl. So having one you don't like at all is rough. It was rough, man. No, I'm not from Maine. Maine Coon is a breed of cat. I'm scared to see what Netflix does this Christmas. I'm scared. I'm scared to see. Ooh. I mean, low-key I kind of do just so we can dunk on the movie together. Maybe that'll be the holiday tradition. We watch the newly released Netflix their yearly Christmas movie. Oh god. I assume fans of musicals dislike a lot of musicals. Fans of things are more discerning. I mean, at least from all the musicals that I've listened to, I feel like I always like at least a song. Like, maybe I didn't like the musical that much per se, but I would at least come out saying like, okay, I at least like this song or that song. Except the Sabrina Carpenter one. I didn't like any of them. I didn't like any of them. I was like, I'm done, please. Oh, God. god, no. I'm trying Guilty as Sock for the first time soon. And looking at Ace Attorney streams to do my courtroom research. I see. It's a pretty fun game, so hopefully you play with a group of people that will commit to the roles. If you find a good group of people that commit to the roles, it's a pretty fun game. What musical does Sabrina Carpenter one? I'll be down to make it a tradition. It'll be funny to see how bad the Netflix Christmas movies are each year. You really want to make us go through the Netflix Christmas movies? Hey, I was not the one who suggested it. I mean, watching a bad Netflix musical will keep you busy on Christmas, but at what cost? Oh god. Oh, so hi, welcome. Welcome. I'm off to work. Have a good day. Have a good day at work. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, if you don't like any song for a musical, then it completely failed its mission. Exactly. Exactly. If you essentially come out of a musical liking none of the songs, then... yeah, I don't think that musical did a good job. Like, at least one song. I'm not saying you have to like all of them, but at least one of them. But yeah, this was rough, honestly. It was a rough watch. Okay. Let me see. Okay. I have no clue how much battery my controller has. So, let's hope it has a good amount of battery. I gotta send my free trial into the Watchline Day of the Bad Netflix Christmas musicals. I love this musical, except for all the times they sang, said literally no one ever. At that point, do you even like the musical? Even if it's just a single good song, then it did its job. But if it's none, then it's bad. Yeah, like at least one song, you would think, right? Okay. Can you please capture these? Okay, press A. A button has been pressed. Let's hope it's enough to last the case. Let's hope so. Okay. Let me... there you go. Okay, moment of truth. Since we're starting the third game, need to go past Tribulations. Turnabout memories. It's Pain again. I wanted to see Godot. I don't want to see Pain. But it is the first case, so it means Pain. At home I had Tuxedo Cat. Oh, cute. It's Ace Attorney time, baby. It's always Pain, yeah. How did I get into this mess? Oh, well, he did. Why? Is it too loud? Let me lower it. Oh, that was loud. That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake. If you continue to see her, it's going to be bad news. Oh, you're lying. Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Oh, stop it. Don't talk about her like that. Oh. Oh, this one. Phoenix, what did you do? It wasn't me. I didn't. Oh, wait. Phoenix is getting accused this time. I didn't do it. Da-da-da-da. Nick likes some Sanrio girls. What is that sweater? See, they called Nick out for wearing the hobo outfit on Apollo Justice, and then there's this outfit. What do you do? Nick, I didn't think you were that type of guy. Yeah, Edgewood was telling him that he shouldn't talk to that girl anymore. Yeah, it's finally time. I'm kind of nervous. Oh, we're playing as Mia now. Oh, this bozo. I kind of like the hobo. a lot of people didn't like the hobo. Like, a lot of people were like, ah, no, they made Phoenix into a hobo. Ah. But then they kind of forget this outfit exists. As little Badukapo in his fit, and then it showed the giant PR. This one's absolutely worse. The hobo outfit has nothing on the heart sweater. This is peak fashion. I like the hobo outfit. Look, comfy. Nyaa, please calm yourself down. You're going to get yourself arrested for suspicious behavior, you know. What? What do you mean? Grosberg, he's back. Back again. Wait, Mia, is this a flashback? I guess this was before she started, like, teaching Phoenix, essentially. Mr. Grosberg, when he still had a portrait. What are you talking about? I'm relaxed, Mr. Grosberg. Look at me, I'm relaxed. She's relaxed. This is 5 years ago. Yeah, I assume this is a bit back in the past. Grrrrumph. What does that sound? Let go of my lapples. You obviously haven't got the temperament to be a lawyer. I'm so sorry. It's just that I'm so nervous today. This is your first case, it seems to be. Oh, that's right. This is your first time in the... There you go. Big leagues, isn't it? It's a continuance of the flashback. Yeah, because this is Mia. And, well, we already know what happened to her. Somehow Mia returned. She definitely looks like feels like a newbie. Yeah, I think she's a newbie here. Well, never you fear, my dear. I, Marvin Grosberg, am at your service. I would feel more like reassured if I didn't know how you ended up in the first game. Actually, this is my second time in court. Okay, not first time, second time. Still, you surprised me. What with your earnest request last night? First case, second case, it seems. Doing Grosberg, this is just the curse. Yeah, I'm like, let me handle this case. You suddenly said, and quite forcefully too. I just found out yesterday about the case, I mean... What? You've already learned all the relevant facts. Yeah, I'm that good. Well, about that, you see, I mean, of course I have, I think. Oh, okay, maybe Phoenix is also like that on his first case, I feel. Like, so fidgety. Oh dear. In any case, don't let our client see you're so nervous. Yeah, way more competent than this dude. Yeah. You see the poor young man in the pink sweater over there? That's our client. Ba-da-dang. Oh, that outfit! Oh, ew! He like coughed on it, then it touched his eyes. Ew. Good morning there, everybody. Good morning. Try to keep smiling, Mia. I just wanted to say, I'll give it all I got. Yep, I'll be fine, no problem. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh, what's wrong? Do you have a cold or something? Phoenix before he was a lawyer. Still a little guy. Mr. Rye? Actually, it's right. Like the Flying Brothers. People mess it up all the time. And yes, I have a cold. That's what this mask is for. How did they get any job with that fashion sense? Definitely speak Chiaki. It's the giant scarf combo. Ew. It's not great. My dog says this way I won't give it to anyone else. Be kind to others, he says. Right, Mr. Right. You have nothing to fear in court today. If you are truly innocent, I promise I'll save you. What a thing to say to your client. You know, if you're innocent. If you're not innocent, well, sucks to be you. Oh, God. Please, let go of my shirt. That's right. He's the one on trial, not you. He's the one who should be nervous. You need to stay strong for your client, Mia. I'm trying. My name is Mia Fey. I'm still pretty new at this lawyer thing. The first time I appeared in court was a year ago. Well, thanks, Mia. The whole point of a lawyer is to save the client, even if they're not innocent. I mean, considering how the second game ended. That trial traumatized me so badly, I thought I would never set foot in another courtroom. Was her first trial that bad? Jeez. It's been 1 year since then, and well, here I am again. What happened? Literally her first day at work, it's like, nope, never again. I'm out. Goodbye. This time I'm going to win. Oh, did she lose? For my client and for myself. If you aren't innocent, you're going down. See, April 11, 10 a.m. Okay. I wonder what happened. Really makes you wonder, huh? Imagine going through 6 years of law school and then immediately getting a trial so bad you decide to change careers. Does she have to deal with paying her first trial? He's a rookie killer. Was he that bad, though? Court is now in session for the trial of Phoenix Wright. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Low-key, the sweater is going on me. I don't know. The fashion is... Oh my god, Pain! I mean, he was even younger. He was still balding, though. You can kind of see, he's way more bald in, you know, present time. But hey, he still was, the signs are still there. He has hair! The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense today is Miss Mia Fey, was it? Yes, Your Honor. Is there a problem? I mean, Payne was after all named the newbie killer. He must have been really good until he met Phoenix. Poor guy, the last 5 years must have been rough of him. Maybe Grasper had her go through 1 year of lawyer training. Yucky rat red voice. Looks to be a toupee. Why, you think it's fake? I was under the impression that Marvin Grossberg was to be the leading the defense. Yes, well, you see, Mr. Grossberg had a bit of an emergency. Are we not just gonna say there was a change in plans? We're gonna lie in court? He looks better bald. So mean. Emergency? But isn't that him standing there right next to you? Mia, you should have just said that there was a change of plans. He's literally right there. Yeah, he got an emergency. He's right here. Yes, well, you're just a rookie. Are you sure you can really handle this? He's standing next to us. Don't let him scare you, Mia. Give him your toughest look. How does someone as big as Grossberg sneak into the stands with her? God. Of course, Your Honor. I think... I get where Phoenix got it from. I claim magic. Your Honor, that's just his ghost. Yes. I don't think it's good practice to go. I asked him to take his place for the day. I mean, you could have just said there was a change of plans. Don't have to go into specific. But I think it's worse to say he had an emergency and then him literally being right there. Well, Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please.
Well. I can't believe a veteran like me has to spend his time babysitting a new defense lawyer. Don't worry, little girl. It'll all be over soon.
What was that all about? Was he trying to trash talk me? So far, I feel Mia is even more nervous than when Phoenix was in his first case. I mean, Mia already has one previous bad experience, so I think they kind of changes things.
Now then, I'd like to proceed with a summary of events in the day in question. The incident occurred on the campus of Ivy University.
Who's this guy?
The murder victim was a student named Dog Swallow.
What kind of name was that?
He was a 4-year student studying pharmacology.
It sounds like he was a very bright young man. I'm so sorry he had to be named that. I know we find his singer taking over for him for the day, it would literally just be like, we agreed to let me do this trialist training. Yeah. I know how floppy his pompadour is. It's interesting to see how Phoenix picked up Mia's nervous mannerisms.
Yes, well, next we have a photo taken at the scene of the crime.
His attorney names are always so odd. Yeah.
Students discover the scene shortly after the murder. They found the victim's body. And the defendant, who had obviously bungled his getaway. They then call the police.
That certainly makes the defendant look very suspicious indeed. His attorney names are always so odd. They are. Mr. Ratman, you can't throw Banter while having to defend someone with that. God, having to defend that. I know he just flicks his hair when acting smug. Hey, he's gotta flick it while he still has that hair. Very well, the court accepts this photo into the record as evidence. By the way, I can't quite tell the cause of death from this photo. There's a broken, like, electricity cable, though. I guess it.
Your reputation for sagacity is well earned, Your Honor. The truth is that this victim died a rather unusual death.
An unusual death? What do you mean, Mr. Payne? You can't tell the cause of death with a giant power wire in the back. Oh, God.
Well, perhaps the defense would like to take this question.
Huh?
A simple question. I thought I might loosen you up a bit. I'm a gentleman, if you will.
I'm a what? Stand up to him, Mia. Show him what you're made of. Ah, perfect opportunity. Well, what was it? The cause. Go on. You can't tell the cause of death. Please say you know at least this much. I'm so sorry. I didn't get a chance to read through the whole file. Sorry, I read the summary, the TLDR, if you will. I hate him even more than in the other games. Yeah. My hemorrhoids are beginning to act up. Now see here. The details of the case are filed under the court record. But you knew that already, didn't you? Ah, the court record. I think I can see that by pressing the R button. Okay. Cause of death was a fatal electric shock. I mean, I could have guessed, considering, the broken wire in the picture. Oh, no. I'm an independent VTuber. I was a former agency VTuber, but right now I'm an independent VTuber. You're a lawyer. Your first job anywhere's to read. She read the TLDR, the summary. I'm just saying, Payne's hairline is the same shape as Hornet's head. Poor guy. Oh, the weapons community can be found in the court record. Take a good hard look at the data there, and think carefully before you answer him, dear. Yes, sir. I'll just do that. I gotta stay calm. I can't let the prosecutor get the better of me. Court record. Okay, let's take a look. I already did, though. Now then, would the attorney for the defense please answer the question? What was the cause of death? Electrocution. Oh, right. I keep forgetting that I have to put you guys on the other side. Hold on, you're blocking the item. I think I hit you the other times, because... Yeah, because I think the items move around a lot in this game. Sorry, gotta hide. Did the murderer use some type of new super powerful stun gun, perhaps? Hypothermia. Hypothermia. Send us into the void. Yeah. I don't wish I could worry considering who our mentor is. We died. Wait, send us to the fun tunnel. The void.
Well, the answer to that will become crystal clear as this trial proceeds, Your Honor. But before that, there is one more vital issue.
What's that? I haven't checked to the left of the text box. It will look weird cut off there. So Yeah, that's kind of like why I don't put it there. Because I'll have to make it really small and it'll be weirdly cut off. I cannot take this man seriously. I don't get disappointed. Yeah.
Why motive, of course. Apparently there was some bad blood between the victim and the defendant.
Bad blood? What do you mean?
Oopsie, I'm terribly sorry.
As always usually puts reindeer. Yeah, I usually put reindeer on that side.
You're the defense attorney, so you must know all about it. I shouldn't be stealing your spotlight like this.
I really don't like this guy's smug attitude. That's Winston Payne for you. He is one smooth operator, if you catch my drift. What part of him indicates smooth? They don't call him the rookie killer for nothing, you know. This guy... That's also, yeah... Now then, let's hear from the defense. What was the source of the bad blood between the victim and the defendant? And this time, I would like to see some supporting evidence. Wait, do we have it? I don't think we have it. The victim and the defendant. There isn't really anything, though. At least we don't have anything. The victim and the defendant. We don't have any evidence that they fought, though. Evidence?
Ah, no need to get all worked up over this.
As I said, all our weapons can be found in the court record. Find the evidence you need and then shove it into old Greybeard's face. We don't have evidence for that. Hey, I'm sure Payne is a real ladies' man. Is a smooth operator outside the courtroom. Even if I know he's supposed to be the rookie killer, Payne just doesn't instigate any intimidation to me. We barely have any evidence at all. Yeah. You have to make that claim and provide their evidence. Yeah, we don't have that evidence. Can you read the record? I mean, the record is only this. Which is just this picture, which is the crime scene picture, and it's just this. A third year, he currently has a cold. He is a fourth year pharmacology student. Dated the victim dog swallow up until 8 months ago. But the defendant is Phoenix, so that does... She's not related to this yet. Oh, are they gonna say that? I mean, it doesn't say he has a crush on her, so they can't use that. But yeah, it says dated the victim, so she was dating this guy. But it also doesn't say that Phoenix likes her or anything, but judging from the initial cutscene, I'm assuming he does. I don't... His mouth! I just noticed his little mouth! It reminds me of Hifumi from Danganronpa. I don't know why. I think it's a mouth. His hairline looks even worse in the front photo. Yeah. Yes, sir. Into old Greybeard's face. Oh, Mr. Grossberg? Try to set a better example for the young lady. She's Phoenix's girlfriend, does it? Oh yeah, Phoenix right girlfriend. There it is. Mia, evidence isn't the only thing in the court record. People's profiles are as well. Well, that's where they mention profiles. You can toggle between profiles and evidence with the R button, so be sure to go over it all. Now then, let's see what you got. What was the cause of the bad blood between Phoenix Red and the victim? The fact that she was dating the other guy. Because it doesn't say anything about Phoenix, nor this guy, so this lady. The reason for the bad blood between the two of them was... This woman here. This woman. You have to wonder how much Hifumi and Celeste are inspired by Sal and Velasquez. Who really does have the hamster mouth? Dahlia Hawthorne. Is it?
Very good, Miss Faye. You seem to have picked up on at least this much. This woman is the girlfriend of the defendant, Phoenix Wright. But up until 8 months ago, she was with the victim, Mr. Swallow. Clearly, she has some part to play in this story.
I mean, even Edgeworth was telling Phoenix that she was bad news. That she was a red flag. Ah, he's done it again. Before the cross-examination starts, he's already got the judge thinking like he wants. No. Very well, Mr. Payne, please call your first witness.
If it pleases the court, the prosecution would like to call Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What? The defendant himself? Well, Miss Faye. It's fine. After all, Mr. Wright is innocent, right? Nah, he wouldn't kill a fly. A defense has no objection. Very well. Okay, Phoenix, don't mess this up. The court calls Mr. Phoenix Wright to the witness stand. Don't blow it, Phoenix.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
Oh, yes, my name is Phoenix Wright. My job is, well, right now I guess I'm a suspect. No, he means what do you do before you were arrested? Oh, I was a university student.
Mr. Wright, you understand that you are suspected in the death of your fellow student Doug, but I didn't do it.
I'm innocent, I tell you. I'm telling you I was... Bro spreading the virus around. With the defendant, please refrain from passing on his code to the rest of us. Phoenix is a bluffer, not a killer. How will the suspects get paid? Asking for a friend. I don't think suspect is a job. It's not. Phoenix, why did you say university student in the past tense? Phoenix has COVID. He has a Rona.
It seems the witness has something he wants to say.
Well then, Mr. Wright. Please tell us about your relation to the victim. I was just promoted to the role of prime suspect. Right away, Your Honor. The victim and I admit I was there. But I'm not a killer. All I did was find his body. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. I never even talked to that stuck-up British wannabe. Phoenix. I see. So you hardly knew the victim. Right, like I said, I'm not a killer. You're not helping your case. Phoenix loves a savage as Chiaki. Ew, he looks like the judge understands. Does he? I don't know about that. You're being naive, you know? Too naive. For real, why did people not think was smart? I mean, he gets like more conniving in later games. This is his baby arc. Phoenix is savage. Even from the start, stuck up British wannabe is wild. He never said he was British. I mean, they say British wannabe, not the fact that he's actually British. Huh?
It seems like you've forgotten one small thing, young lady.
And that would be?
His witness still has to undergo something called cross-examination.
Cross-examination? He's right. And it's the defense's duty to carry out the cross-examination. The purpose is to determine if a witness' testimony contains any contradictions. Contradictions? If a witness is lying, their statements will conflict with the court record. But Mr. Wright is my client. Even if he's your client in court, all lies must be struck down. As a lawyer, that is your duty, you see. What does he mean by that? Is he saying that testimony just now... that there was a lie? A contradiction? Phoenix, how could you lie in court? Now then, your cross-examination, if you please, Miss Faye. Please, Mr. Wright, tell me you haven't been lying. Ah, he looks so sad. Contradictions. Can we start with his outfit? It's a walking contradiction. You wouldn't do that to me, would you? Is this the craziest thing? I mean, you're arguing as your client. This would never happen in a real court. This is why Ace Attorney is charming, because it's not like a real court. It makes it more fun. If it was like a real court, it would be much more boring. Me, I really was a baby in court. Okay, but the outfit really is kind of growing on me. Why is the outfit growing on you? He looks like a little kid that just got caught stealing cookies, and now his mom is really angry. Yeah, really was a baby in court. Even worse than Phoenix. She's more Babu than Phoenix, actually. I admit I was there. Okay, what do you have to say? When you say there, you mean the place where the victim was murdered? Yeah, sort of. The place where something happened anyway. In the room where it happens. He looks like a Chapulín Colorado. Oh god. Oh jeez. He has quite something. Also, Pierre, thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. Growing on you, the Yafu is peak. The alert is out. Yeah, I think I made the alerts louder since I don't have Reindeer on. I can actually hear them. Tell us he doesn't. I had to look it up. He does look like him.
Something you cannot what happened. We have photographic evidence.
Bro is spreading the Rona around. I don't know. Phoenix looks so much like the super duper in love type with that outfit. Jeez. Anyway, Mr. Wright, what were you doing at the scene of the crime? I thought you said you didn't know the victim, Mr. Swallow. It was just a coincidence. We bumped into each other by accident. A coincidence? Huh. But I'm not a killer. All I did was find his body. Oh boy. You say you found the body? So who called the police? Oh? Oh my god, he's spreading the virus!
Unfortunately, it was some other students that notified the police.
Other students? Yes, it is a university. There are other students. It's not just Phoenix, Dahlia, and this guy. There's not just 3 people. I like how Chiaki's rapping voice sometimes leans further into the one lady from Monsters. The Mike
Wazowski.
The Mike Wazowski lady.
That's correct. They were witnesses.
Why is he power stancing over the dead body? Like, why is he doing a power stance while the guy is dead?
Witnesses who saw the defendant standing there next to the body in shock.
He doesn't look very shocked. He looks like he's just power stancing next to him. Oh god. Jesus. This guy. Phoenix, quit aura farming over the corpse to make too much for sus. That's not shock, that's Giga Chat energy. Yeah. What? Is this true, Mr. Wright? Oh my god, he's coughing all over the place. Can you stop sneezing every time you're in a bind? Well, it's true that I was pretty shocked when I found the body. Well, that picture says otherwise, but sure. But I hardly knew the guy to begin with, and then he proceeds to call him a British wannabe or something. So you didn't know his face or even his name, right? Right. Well, no. That is, I mean... So, which is it? Do you know him or not? Oh, God. Now, see here, you can't avoid answering the question by sneezing all day. Well, I guess I did know his name. News to me. Why didn't he tell me that before? Why does he keep lying? Stop piling lies upon lies upon lies. I heard he used to date Dolly. Who is this Dolly person? Oh, Dahlia.
Yes, that will be the defendant's lover, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Oh, I see. Ah, young love. So bittersweet. But that's all I knew about him. I never even talked to that stuck-up British wannabe. Mr. Wright, you stated the following in your testimony. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. That's right. I mean, why would I even... Yeah? But that doesn't sound right. You're lying. If you hardly knew him, then why would you say that the victim was a stuck-up British wannabe? Well, P has no rebuttal to that. Well... that's all you have to say? Thanks. Well, Mr. Right? No, it wasn't me. I'm not a killer, I swear. Is that the only thing you know how to say? Mr. Right, I'll give you an opportunity to revise your testimony. How is it that you knew the victim was, as you put it, a British wannabe? Yes, well... He was always walking around with a huge Union jacket on the back of his shirt. A Union jacket? Did you see it at the crime scene? The Union Jack or jacket? Yes, that's right. I saw it at the crime scene. That's why I figured he must love British stuff. Union jacket? What's a union? Like Union jacket? What does that even look like? Like Union Jack is the flag. Oh, it's the flag. I didn't know they called it that. Oh, so he had like a jacket that he had a shirt that was the Union, the flag. I didn't know Union Jack was the slang for the British flag. It's the name of the flag. Oh, he has one of those shirts that had like the British flag. Phoenix is going to lose his nose and throw all the sneezing and coughing. I didn't know it was called like that. Me neither. That's the first time I've heard it. It's true. Cross my heart. He had a shirt with a flag on the back from the sounds of it. Technically, it doesn't have an official name, but that's the common name. Ah, I see. More you know. It's true. Cross my heart. I swear I didn't do it. So the victim also had bad fashion taste. He's acting fishier than the salmon I ate last night. May I ask you something, Mia Fey? Yes, Your Honor. What is it now? Who is this person anyway? This Union Jack? Okay, good to know I'm not the only one who didn't know what that was.
The Union Jack is the name of the United Kingdom's flag.
Oh, I see. So you mean like the stars and stripes, right? That's not a person.
As usual, Your Honor, your insight astounds me.
And being exclusive to the judge is a good thing. I mean, it's the one time I didn't know. Union Jack is like calling the US flag stars and stripes. Hey, something just occurred to me. Isn't there something strange about this bit just now? At least he thought he was just talking about his clothes still, while the judge thought it was a dude. Yeah, I thought it was like talking about like something on his shirt, and I was like, okay, what does that look like? Mia, there is a contradiction here. Mr. Grosberg, quickly now, show that boy you mean business with evidence, I mean. Okay, Mia, check the court record carefully. Well, my dear, do you think you can manage on your own? Let me check the court record. I mean, there's no flag on the back of this. So yeah. 1 year ago, I was in a courtroom just like this. I can do it. I can handle this myself. You must not try to bite off more than you can chew, Mia. I'll be fine. I know what I have to do. Remember, you can always press him to get more information. Oh, and one more thing. When you're going to state a contradiction, make sure you present some definitive proof. Hey, Mia, one more time from the very beginning of his testimony. I was there, I'm not a killer, found the body. I never even talked to that guy. He's always walking around and he's in my regular shirt. Well, there's not a statement that says he was wearing it, but this is the closest I got, so... Are you certain you saw the Union Jack? Yeah, I'm sure. It was right there on his back. Miss Faye, is there some point to this line of questioning? Your Honor, please take another look at the crime scene photo. Bam, bam, bam! It's not there! As you can see, there's absolutely nothing on the victim's back. Hey, wait a minute. He's wearing a leather jacket. The Union Jack was on the back of the t-shirt he was wearing. I was under the impression that you accidentally came across the body. But if that was really the case, then you wouldn't know that, would you? You would have no idea at all what he was wearing underneath that jacket. No reaction. Mr. Right, you've been lying to me. Please forgive me. You started crying. Mia, you better cry and cry. Uh-oh. I didn't think that would make him cry. Let him. That P on his chest doesn't stand for Phoenix anyways. Why does it stand for that? I can't believe I trusted him. Mr. Right was all wrong.
That was an impressive bit of cross-examination.
What does it mean then, Mia? They act like she's in the wrong. People are pathetic. Never mind. Phoenix on a video more Bobby than Mia.
Thank you for uncovering the defendant's lies for me.
Punk.
It's quite clear that this man did not simply stumble upon the scene of the crime.
What is the name of the girlfriend? It's Dahlia, so no. It's not the girlfriend's name. Because it would be a D if it was that. Uh-oh. Did I go too far? Oh god, he started crying.
By the way, Mr. Right, you seem to have a rather bad cold. Have you taken any medicine for it?
You just noticed? Yeah, I took some, but...
What is the medicine that you took an over-the-counter brand called Cold Killer X?
Or does that sound like fake medicine? That sounds like off-brand medicine that will probably not work. Oh no, they found his medicine. Uh-oh. That's bad. Yeah, that's right. It kills colds good. Apparently not that good. Actually, it's Cold Killer Cross. Not Cold Killer Cross. Hey, wait a second. How do you know I'm a big fan of Cold Killer X Cross 10?
Would you happen to have that medicine with you right now?
Well, actually, I seem to have lost it somewhere. Uh-oh. You lost it? Does this even have anything to do with the case? Let me guess, they found that at the crime scene.
Mr. Right, shall I tell you where your cold medicine is right now?
What do you mean a fan, Phoenix? Are you a fan of medicine? Why is he a fan of that brand? Chiaki Refrain is too funny. I was hooked on my water. Don't joke. Is that why he still has his cold? Because they took it? Maybe. Huh?
Your Honor, I'd like you to take a look at another photo from the crime scene.
Ooh. Dun dun dun. What is this in the victim's hand? It's Cold Killer X. It's not like someone could have slipped that on his hand or anything. It's Cold Killer X or 10 or Cross. Objection. Yes, but even I got a bottle of Cold Killer X 10 or Cross in my apartment. God, the way he screams objection.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid that argument won't work.
Winston Payne. Isn't this a tutorial prosecutor from the first game? He's a tutorial prosecutor in every game. Plot twist, that's Cold Killer Y. Oh god, let's stick to Cross for this case. Because I'm gonna actually spit water on my screen.
There's no doubt as to who this bottle of Cold Killer X belongs to. Especially since Mr. Wright's fingerprints are all over it.
What? Why did they mention the name of the medicine so much? Is this advertisement? It's important.
Sensing this murderer's intent, Mr. Swallow must have picked up a bottle of medicine. Dropped it by Mr. Right and hid it in his hand.
How can he hide that in his hand? You'll be able to tell he's holding something.
His purpose in doing so can only have been to identify his killer as Phoenix Rank.
How many times are I gonna say Cold Killer X? It's important for the plot. Order! Order in the court!
Your Honor, I'd like to present this photo and bottle as evidence.
Very well. The court will accept them into the record.
Doing. Doing. Also, the victim's wristwatch was broken.
Broken? No way!
Yes, as he's functioning when a large wave of electricity passed through it.
If you sense someone is going to kill you, you would run, not pick out their bottle of medicine. Let me just pick up the bottle of medicine so people know it was them. Okay, now I die.
Well, Mr. Ryan, do you have some kind of explanation for Alice?
This is really bad. Oh, my buttocks. My poor, poor hemorrhoids. Not the hemorrhoids. Stop talking about hemorrhoids. The truth is, I went because he called me. He was in the pharmacology department, so we agreed to meet at 2:45 behind the building. We talked for a bit, and then at around 3, we split up. Then later, when I went back, I found him lying there. I've been taking Cold Killer X for the last 2 or 3 days. And I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident. Grasper, quit mentioning them. It's nasty. It is nasty. We don't need to know. Oh, Mr. Wright, that's completely different from the testimony you gave previously. Oh boy. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I was afraid he wouldn't believe the truth. I mean, probably because the truth makes him look worse, but also him hiding this makes it worse for himself.
You'll forgive me if I say I hardly find your current testimony any more credible.
Miss Faye, please begin your cross-examination. Oh, please, Mr. Wright. Don't tell any more lies. Please. No more lies, no more lying. Why you always lying? You should be held in contempt of court. A lot of people in this franchise should be held for contempt of court. But then at that point, everyone would just get accused of that. Have you ever met the victim before then? No, never. But... that day, he called me up and told me he wanted to talk about Dolly. Oh boy. And this Dolly person is Dahlia, the girl. It's kind of embarrassing. She's my, sweetheart. Oof. What? What was that for, Mia? Oh, I'm so sorry. I just felt like slapping something all of a sudden. And I had to slap you because you were the closest thing to me. Yourself, Phoenix is never sick. He's just allergic to liars.
Dahlia Hawthorne was also the lover of the murder victim, Doug Swallow. Before she met Mr. Right, that is.
So it was one of those nasty love triangles, I see. Does look very cushy. Oh, God. Literally, Chiaki when she shakes us because we're the closest thing nearby. Sometimes I feel the need to shake something. Okay. Was it Mr. Swallow who indicated you should meet at 2:45? Yeah, and we were both there right on time. You said the victim was in the pharmacology department, correct? Yeah, he was studying how to manufacture and improve pharmaceuticals. Everyone called him the alchemist of IVU. The alchemist of IVU. An alchemist, I see. I gotta admit it was a little suspicious. He had a whole laboratory and everything. Are you sure he was like, I don't know. Are you sure he was making that for class or was he making those for something else? I don't know. Kinda suspicious. He had his own lab and everything. He's pulling a Walter White. Yeah, I was like, alchemist makes it sound more than suspicious. I like he wasn't making necessarily medicine. It kind of sounds like he was pulling a Walter White. Yes. So it's not like alchemy, more like recreational use. We gotta cook Phoenix. It was filled with chemicals and strange machines that run on high voltage electricity. Hmm? Oh, how fascinating. He sounds like he was quite an ambitious young man. Ah. What do I do? Maybe I should ask him for more details. About the timing of the meeting about the pharmacology department. I was wondering if you could tell us a bit more about the pharmacology department. Looks like he was ambitious, alright. Yeah. Oh, okay, sure. I don't know all that much, though. A little bit earlier in your testimony, you said something interesting. You said the department uses strange machines that run on high voltage electricity. Maybe it's worse than being only ambitious, Your Honor. That's right. And they sure look dangerous. They use non-standard voltages, so there are high voltage cables everywhere. And he did die by electrocution. High voltage cables. Yeah, there were electrical poles set up all around the building. The high voltage cables run overhead around the roof. Finally, I think we're getting somewhere. We talked for a bit, and then at around 3 we split up. That sounds dangerous. That does sound dangerous, yeah. I look more into what experiments he was performing. Kinda hard to kill people with electricity. It's not that hard. It depends on the voltage. So, what was it you were talking about? You know... that maybe we should hang out again sometime. Hang out again sometime? I wish that were true. Stop lying! That's not true. You didn't even like him. Ooh, Your Honor, my client pleads Oopsie Daisy. A down power line could absolutely kill someone, yeah. You say you went back. Yeah, that's when I found the body. Yes, but why did you go back in the first place? Weren't you angry with him? Well, that's right. I was. Yeah? Then why, Mr. Wright? Why do you go back there? I thought maybe we could make up. Yeah, I'm sorry. No one is buying it. No one is actually buying this. Phoenix, please. He's so innocent. Judging by the atmosphere, I'm pretty sure no one is buying this. Exactly. Electricity is relatively safe in most purposes. It's high voltage and occasionally high current that can kill someone. Yeah, but they mentioned before that in his lab they use high voltage, so that's already a risk in and of itself. So I wouldn't completely make it that uncommon. Mia thinking the exact same thing as Chiaki. It's rather unusual to catch a cold this time of the year, isn't it? Yeah, I always get a little careless when the weather starts to warm up. I guess I shouldn't sleep with the window open this early in spring, huh? Wait, it's spring? Why is he wearing this outfit? I suppose common sense is not always common. Wait, if it's spring, why is he wearing like a sweater and a scarf? So, did anyone else know that you were taking cold medicine? Well, I always took one after meals. So I'm pretty sure all my friends knew about it. You sick? You don't wear a sweater when you're sick. Maybe early spring. It's still pretty chilly early spring around here at least. Probably early springs are still kind of cold. I guess. Still cold in spring in California. Early spring is very cold. But it lets me bottle it around lunchtime. Over here, I mean, the early spring is already kind of hot, so... Alright, there was a murder. There would have to be something special to kill with electrocution. Something like a taser would not be capable of it. I think a broken power cable can still kill someone, though. On the day of the incident, what did you do for lunch? Huh? What does that have to do with anything? You can never be too sure. I always eat with Dolly. Just the two of us. Dolly's homemade lunches are just the greatest. Her mini omelets are magically delicious. Ouch! Why do you punch me in the jaw? Oh, I'm so sorry. I just felt like hurting someone all of a sudden. Nyaa hates love. Oh, you don't wear sweater when being cold. I mean, you do, but it's early spring, so I didn't really think it would be that cold. Specifically, huge lines. Those are dangerous. You just felt like punching him because, like, actually so against love, like, violently. I think that's enough for now. So the defendant and the victim met at approximately the time of his death. And then the defender returned to the scene for some unknown reason.
I'm not entirely convinced by the explanation about the medicine bottle either.
Let me be frank here, Mr. Wright. Your testimony cannot be trusted. What do you mean?
I knew it was too much work for a little girl.
However, there is one mystery that still remains.
There is, Your Honor.
How the murder was carried out, of course. Just how was the victim electrocuted? I don't believe the murder weapon has been produced yet, correct?
Well, that is, you are correct, Your Honor.
So how exactly was Mr. Swallow killed? If I could somehow establish how it was done, maybe I could still come out of this mess smelling like a rose. What? Establish a murder method. Do we even have anything that would establish a murder method right now? It stopped at the time of death. I mean, there's the broken cable. Did they just, like, throw him from, like, the second floor and it just broke the cable somehow? Because other than that, there's an umbrella there. I don't know if that would factor in somehow. Did he pull a Mary Poppins and took down the power line with him? No way. No way. Just pulls a Mary Poppins, gets stuck in the power line, pulls it down with him. I feel like it was kind of safe. However, appliances in the microwave for example are dangerous. So you need to take it apart for the nurse component to be exposed. There's a weird allegory. What does smell like a rose mean? Bro jumped from the window and ran into the power line. To pull the Mary Poppins, the umbrella just kind of like got stuck on the power line. He got shocked by the electricity and the fall actually killed him or something. Oh, man. I feel like doing Mary Poppins in the first case would be too much. I mean, we don't really have any weapons. We haven't found anything, and the only thing nearby is the umbrella. If Bro tried to pull a Mary Poppins from the second floor of the building or something, then I'm gonna say he deserved it. Sure, we'll try. Your Honor. Now, after the last game in Big Tub, this game can pull anything it wants. Yes, Mia? Miss May? I believe that if we were to piece together everything we've heard up until now, we should be able to solve the mystery of how Mr. Swallow died. That would be most impressive.
Quite the worst statement coming from a rookie. But even a beginner like you must understand the basic rules of the court, yes. An attorney must be able to substantiate their arguments with evidence.
Of course I know that. Actually, I had totally forgotten about that. Now then, Miss Faye, let me see what you got. Show me how you believe the victim was electrocuted. My guy decided to be Mary Poppins. Yeah, causal death, fatal electric shock. This took place from the building. Yes, winging it, because I don't think the profiles have anything. Third, has a cold. Fourth year of pharmacology. Defeated the victim. Because the other one is like saying something related to the lab that Phoenix claimed he had, but we would need to actually investigate the lab to see if there would actually be anything there, which we can't do right now. So like the only other thing is the Mary Poppins theory. Oh my god. First thought he had magical powers like Mary Poppins, so now his only power was the lines he ran into. I would say it's strange seeing an actual competent pain as his job. Cause yeah, the only things related to the electrocution are the high voltage experiments that they mentioned that he does, and the weird umbrella. So I gotta go BRB, so I shall be right back. Gotta go get more water, so I shall be right back. So BRB. Okay, I got some water. A return with some water. Welcome back. Thank you. So Reaper, thank you so much for the super. Ato, thank you so much for the super. Reps, thank you so much for the super. Fireball, thank you so much for the super. And Colt, thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. Return. Okay. I don't know which theory sounds more likely. I don't know if the umbrella might be too early. But... yeah. Might be too early to say how it ties with everything, because I do feel the umbrella is a little out of place here. But I don't know if it really ties to how he got electrocuted. Are we actually calling it the Mary Poppins theory? I mean... not gonna lie, I think it would be funny. I think it would be funny if it was related. But they're talking about like the thing being in the crime scene or not. So, I'm like, is it at the crime scene or no? I'm low-key kind of tempted to go with it. Because you don't really investigate during the first case unless this game does it differently. So I don't know if us bringing the lab that Phoenix mentioned will actually help. Since we don't usually do investigations till case 2, so... I don't know. I mean, what else is there? It would be so funny if it was the Mary Poppins one. I don't believe the Mary Poppins theory so badly. Oh god. Phone clutch covered in brightest fingerprints. I want to believe in it, but I'm also not sure. But you know what? We will. As for the cause of death, I would say this picture captures it quite well. Yes, usually case 1 is just a trial, right? Yeah, case 1 is usually just trial. What? Mary Poppins, Mary Poppins. But there is nothing that even remotely resembles a murder weapon here. I'm afraid the defense is gonna have to explain this in a bit more detail. Misfei, where exactly is the murder weapon? Oh boy, we really are doing it. We really are doing it. We really are doing it. The umbrella. Well, naturally, it's right around here. I think. No, my Mary Poppins theory, no!
I'm disappointed as well, Miss May.
To be honest, I'm a bit disappointed too, Mia. I need to use my brain on this. Come on, Mia, you can't strike out here. Man, the Mary Poppins theory is so sad. I wanted it to be true. Well, probably just the cable itself. This. Well, naturally, it's right here. That's... What is that? A severed electrical cable, I believe, Your Honor. Remember the testimony we've heard. The machines the pharmacology students use in their experiments require high voltage. And because of that, there are special high voltage cables strung up everywhere. Yep, it's essentially what we mentioned before. That these are high voltage cables. So then, the high voltage cable, yep, that one happens to be a high voltage one. It's not a regular electrical one. I mean, it could still be it, but maybe baby steps. Yeah, probably. Yes, the high voltage cable is the cause of death. That is the most likely explanation. That certainly sounds plausible. But to Mary Poppins! There's still the umbrella there that's just kind of random. Well, Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this?
Well, I believe some praise is in order.
Don't toy with me, old man! No, I'm so sad it's not the Mary Poppins theory. There's a chance, maybe.
No, the victim's cause of death may indeed have been a high voltage cable. However, I want you to think about what it really implies. The only one who had the opportunity to use the cable as a murder weapon was... the defendant.
What, you think he went around cutting cables? You Mary Poppins flew into the cable? Exactly. I'm always so curious that nobody has pinpointed. There's a random umbrella in the photo. Exactly. I'm like, he Mary Poppins flew into the cable and then died. And don't toy with me, old man. As far as Chiaki, know your place, dog. How much is certainly true?
Yes, and that's not all we have proof. Irrefutable proof that will establish that Mr. Rai was the murderer.
You do? Well, what is it? Nick barely knows how to use his phone. How is he supposed to know what the high voltage cables do?
His fingerprints.
Fingerprints? You mean that the defendant's fingerprints were on something besides the medicine bottle?
Let's take another look at the crime scene photo.
Oh no, he grabbed the cable and then he electrocuted him with it. Question mark? Ah yes, Phoenix just carries around all the tech needed to safely cut a power line without shocking himself. I'm pretty sure he would shock himself first before he can even attempt to do this. Oh god, I feel cutting cables will be too dangerous for using as a murder weapon. I mean, especially high voltage ones, because these are specifically high voltage ones. As you
can see, the victim is wearing a leather jacket.
His fingerprints are on the electricity.
And as you may know, leather holds fingerprints quite well.
Oh no, he touched his leather jacket. He should have poked him with a stick then to see if he was alive. Ah, you mean...
Yes, it was quite clearly imprinted on the chest area of the victim's jacket.
Yeah, I mean, high voltage cables are no joke. They could instantly kill you.
The palm print of the defendant's very own hand.
Oh, they're gonna say he pushed him off. What? Phoenix was just like, whoa, sick leather jacket. Maybe I can take it if nobody's looking. Yeah, you need special equipment to interact with those lines. Yeah, and considering how Phoenix is right now, he would literally shock himself before he would even be able to do this. Don't tell me bro's about to get arrested. We're trying to perform CPR. Oh, did he try to perform CPR on him? Oh, no.
I can only think of one way Mr. Right could have left a print like that.
Oh, did he actually try to?
Intent to murder. He's clearly pushed the victim towards a severed electrical cable.
Or maybe he tried to do CPR and failed. Order, order, order. That's enough. I think we can conclude that there's no reason to continue with this cross-examination. Stick a fork in us, we're done. Mr. Grassberg. My hemorrhoids never lie. The show is over, Mia. Stop talking about your hemorrhoids. We don't need to know about that. I knew that boy was guilty the first time I saw him. Gee, thanks. What about believing in your client? What happened to that? No, that's too logical. Can't have that in history. No, you're wrong. Mr. Wright is innocent. No further evidence is required to convince you of this man's guilt. Rosberg being true to his name, he's gross. Rosberg don't bring it up. Rosberg, you're being nasty. This time I'm prepared to render a verdict in this case. Oh! Dun dun. Do you have something further to add, Miss Faye? He's your client, not mine. Is this what you want, Mr. Wright? You still haven't told us the truth. The whole truth. Oh, is he actually gonna claim that he attempted CPR? If you don't say something now, the judge is going to hand down his verdict. But I can't. I just can't say it. If I told you what really happened, then I'll be... It's okay, Mr. Wright. I'm your attorney. You can trust me. Miss Faye. Oh god, he locked in. He did the locked in face. No matter what it is you have to say, I believe in you and I'll represent you to the very end. He's locked in. But we can't just rescue her sister. No. Thank you for the super, Andrew. Thank you, thank you. Phoenix, whatever you say now can't be worse than going to jail. He's locked in face. He's locked in.
Alright, we already established a defendant's guilt.
You're so hard off no proof. I mean, he's also not being able to prove his innocence either, so... Yeah... Welcome to Ace Attorney. You're guilty until proven otherwise. Welcome to Ace Attorney Station. You're guilty until proven otherwise. First time? That's essentially how it rolls.
There's no further need for him to say anything.
Don't die, Phoenix. Wait a minute. Mr. Wright. I'll tell you what really happened.
But I've told you, Mr. Ryan, there's no need for further.
Well, come on. I did it. Phoenix! I admit it. I pushed him. Yeah, unlike the innocent until proven guilty, like the real world, you're guilty until proven innocent. Oh, brother. It's my fault. My fault that Dog Swallow is dead. Oh, God. Power stance. Why is he power stancing with that word? Hey, none of your business. Oh, that's Doug, the Doug guy. I'm telling you for your sake. If you need to see her, it's going to be bad news. You're lying. Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Oh, he was trying to warn him about her. Stop it. Don't talk about her like that. Oh, no. Oh, no. That was Doug. I thought it was Edward. Me too. I thought it was Edward. That's Doug. Oh, no. What you just said. Oh. Ooh. I thought it it was Edward too, but I guess it was the other guy. It was Doug. The power stance. I don't have any effect with the sweater he's wearing. Oh, so yeah, that's pretty bad. What you just said, was that the truth? Yes, I was afraid. Afraid that if I told the truth, everyone would think I was the murderer for sure. I mean, you kinda just confessed. So what do you want me to do? You kinda just confessed right here, right now that you did it. I don't know what you want me to do now. You kinda made my job like 10 times harder. Well, as things currently stand, we're all absolutely convinced you are. Yeah. But please give me one more chance to explain. You're not making a good case for yourself, I'll tell you that much. He literally told us you pushed him into the cables. It was manslaughter, not murder. Allegedly. Yeah, Phoenix really backed us into a corner with this one. Is it time to go for it? Phoenix didn't kill them. It was the electricity. You see, he didn't kill him. The electricity did. This time, I swear I'll tell the whole truth. I'll be okay, won't it, Miss Faye? I believe in you. Hey now, I don't do miracles. I don't do miracles here. Oh, thank you. I still can't believe it. He really did push the victim. It feels like my hemorrhoids are doing the Harlem Shake. Oh my god. You don't need to talk about his hemorrhoids so much. Bro really just confessed to pushing him and then went, you got this though, right, Mia? And it's like, well... Is there anything that explaining will change the fact he said he pushed him? That's such a dated reference. Okay, what does that even mean? Harlem Shake? What year was this game really? Oh, Harlem Shake. How old is this game? That guy, he was talking bad about Dolly. Yeah, you pushed him. I lost my temper and gave him a shove. He should be called Buttman with how often he mentions his hemorrhoids. He does mention them a little too often. At that moment, I heard some kind of loud noise. A little while after I left, I started to get worried. So, you pushed him and ran? So I went back, but he was just lying there, dead. You really are just making this worse. The more that you tell me, the worse you're making it.
Well, the explanation is really quite simple. When you pushed him, Mr. Shaw flew back and touched the electrical cable. He died from the shock, and that, as they say, is that.
A simple explanation, indeed.
At the time of the incident, a light rain had been falling. Wet from the rain, the victim was more easily electrocuted.
But when I pushed him, there weren't any electrical cables nearby. If there had been something like that, even I would have noticed it. That's true. Even a doofus, a bozo like him couldn't miss that. This game was 2007 for the EN version, so that reference does make sense timing-wise. Oh, man. Miss Faye? Let me warn you right now that if your cross-examination doesn't yield any new facts, I intend to deliver my verdict without further delay. Are we clear on that? Yes, Your Honor. Don't give up, Mia. If he is innocent, there must be some kind of evidence somewhere that'll prove it. Oh my, even Mia reversed him as doofus. Doofus, a bozo. Even a complete idiot like Phoenix would notice it. Just talking bad about Dolly. I mean... He kind of sounded like he was trying to warn him about something. What did he actually say, though? So what kind of things did Mr. Swallow say to you? He said all sorts of terrible things about Dolly. He said that she was a bad girl. I had to double check because I was like, man, Harlem Shake wasn't that old, right? But it turns out it started in like 2013. Oh my. Is that all? Yep. Well, Miss Faye, you heard him yourself. Oh boy, you're not doing yourself any favors here, Mr. Wright. Please don't make this harder for me than it already is. Anyway, after he said that, I just... My guy. Like, I thought he was, like, saying, like, worse things than that. Like, I don't know, like... I don't know, maybe he told you that she kicked grannies for fun or something? Like, I don't know. What's a Harlem Shake? You don't know what the Harlem Shake was? It was essentially a trend back in the 2013, apparently. He called her a bad girl, bro. Is he just a college student or a toddler? He's a college student that has the mind of a toddler. Okay, but tell me more about what happened in a little bit more detail. That guy, he just said what he wanted to say to me. And then he put on the jacket he was holding and started to leave. Says she's a red flag, puts on jacket, leaves, doesn't elaborate. Yeah, it was a trendy dance back in 2013. Harlem Shake was just a dance trend. Yeah, dance trend. There's a meme video where a group of guys in green suits did a dance. That's when I lost my temper and flew into a furious frenzy. You got so mad because he told you she was a red flag? Oh god. It's also his girlfriend. Puts on jacket, leaves, refuses to elaborate. Yeah. I just gave him a light, gentle shove to the chest. I mean, from that image, it didn't look like a light shove. Like, shove. Oh, he's dead! The way he's collapsed to the ground, though. He's laying flat on the ground. And when you did that, there were no severed cables anywhere to be seen. I mean, at least in the area where they are, it doesn't seem to be. Okay, Phoenix standing posing over his unconscious body is hilarious. The power stance over his unconscious body is really... It's really funny. Oh, God. Right, there was nothing like that at all. But it is possible you merely overlooked it. I mean... Well, I guess it is possible. What are you doing? Don't let that guy steamroll over you like a cheap asphalt. I'm sorry, hi, Vaporwave. Welcome. Is that a maid? No, it's not a maid outfit. It's an Alice in Wonderland outfit. Not the maid. Alice in Wonderland. You must understand, Phoenix. He must probably be so damn bad for the girl. I mean, he's wearing that awkward sweater on him. Oh, let me guess. She probably either made it for him or she bought it for him. That's why he's wearing that tacky thing. Phoenix was born to Aura stand but forced to object. Let's continue on with the testimony witness. Is missing the headband to be a main outfit? At that moment, I mean, I'm wearing a ribbon. But so it's not a maid outfit. The maid outfit would have the headband. I have a ribbon. A loud noise. And what would you say that loud noise was, Mr. Wright? I'm not sure, but it was really loud. It was like snap. You know, come to think of it, I wonder what that was. That sounds like when the cable actually snapped. Clearly, Your Honor, it was a sound of the victim being electrocuted. That's not how electrocution sounds. That sounds like the cable actually breaking. You're not qualified to decide that. What should I do? I'm treading on some dangerous ground here. More details. Survived that loud noise you heard may be extremely important. So try to remember what it was. The loud noise was the sound of the guy. Phoenix used to make sure he was dead. Good observation. Maybe it's a present from her. I wonder how Phoenix would look if he had a JoJo stand. How do I put it? It was like a sharp crack. Yep, that does sound like the electricity cable. Huh? Could it have been? Yes, could it have been? Hurry up and tell us. When I pushed him, he dropped the umbrella he was holding. Did the umbrella just like flew away and somehow like cut the cable? It would have been funnier if he actually Mary Poppins his way to the electricity cable and then he died. Oh no, the umbrella! He fell right on top of it and it broke. That was probably the noise I heard. Aw, man. Or what is the umbrella made of? Razor blades? A cable has more of a crack and then a snap, and it would have humming and buzzing noises. It could be something falling onto the cable. I mean, it would also be a little bit harder to remember exactly, though. So we're going by what he remembers. And considering it was also raining, too. So... how does an umbrella cause that? Wait, what's that umbrella made of? It can cut cable. If the cable is already broken, makes sense it just needs a small push to properly break. Yeah, it could be that it was, like, partially broken already. An umbrella, huh? And did that umbrella belong to the victim? Yeah, it was a plastic umbrella. Oh, it was... okay, cheap and frail. Kind of like the... kind of like the owner! You hate this guy! You said you wanted to be in good terms with him! My god! You're not making a better case for yourself here. Then again, I wish I had any kind of umbrella. I was totally soaked to the bone. Dude is already dead! Dude is already dead! You don't need to say this while he's actually dead already! He's so savage. And so casually just says that he wasn't in bad terms with the victim. Yeah, like, you don't have, he didn't have to at that last part. Bro's a total hater. Oh, do you prefer the British wannabe trash talk his girlfriend? Like, he first called her a British wannabe, and then he says he's like, oh, that umbrella was cheap and frail like his owner, and I'm like, my god. Oh, that verse was so savage. I think Dog just came back to life just to die again. Miss Faye, what do you think? Is there something important in that testimony just now? The umbrella was frail. Well... I'll keep it for now. I feel like the umbrella is gonna come back somehow. It's it, Mia. The information I've been waiting for. Of course it's important. No, this cheap umbrella is more than important. It's vital. I want to officially have it enter into the testimony because it is at the crime scene, so I do feel it is important. I feel it is gonna come back because it was at the crime scene. It is in the crime scene photo, so I do feel like it's gonna come back and actually be relevant.
How perfectly fitting. Flimsy information for a flimsy lawyer.
Phoenix actually kicking this man while he's down, like he's literally dead. Yes. The court agrees to the defense's request. Witness, please have the bit about the cheap umbrella to your testimony. Imagine saying that to the guy that only was trying to warn him about his girlfriend being a red flag. Yeah, like, my goodness. The umbrella is very important to this case. After you shove the victim, do you leave the scene right away? Yes, I did. I admit it. I was furious.
You left without even checking Mr. Swallow's condition.
Well, yeah, but like I said, I got worried about him later. So I went back, but he was just lying there dead. At that time, did you see anyone else at the scene of the crime? Oh, nope. Oh, no, nobody. Jeez, could that stupid cough possibly sound any phonier? In that case, it's very hard to believe someone else could have been the murderer. Unless we can find something that shows his innocence from that testimony, my dear. I'm afraid the judge will make his final decision with no remorse whatsoever. Yes, sir. Right now I need more info. Info that will help me turn up some contradictions. Yeah, talking about Dolly. Lost my temper. He fell... oh, on top of... yeah, the umbrella's on the side, though. Yeah, he said he fell on top of the umbrella, but the umbrella is on this side. Not on... it's not under him. Objection! He really is allergic to his own lies. Yeah. Why didn't you testify about the umbrella from the very beginning? Oh god, it's gonna be like the... what's it called? Like the tomato juice from that other case. It's just gonna be the tomato juice of this case. It's just gonna be the umbrella. Why didn't you testify about the umbrella from the very beginning? Come on, if I had mentioned that, I would have been able to counter the prosecution's arguments earlier. Exactly. It is broken, but not under him. Exactly. He said he fell on top of it, but it's not under him, though.
What do you mean by that?
Take another look at the crime scene photo. Yeah, the positioning of the umbrella is off. According to Mr. Wright, the victim fell on top of his umbrella. However, if you look closely, the umbrella is nowhere near the victim. I mean, it's not that far away from him, but... Actually, it's by the electrical pole. You're absolutely right. The conclusion here is obvious. After the defendant left, the victim moved from where he fell, in other words. After he was pushed by the defendant, Mr. Swallow was still alive. He moved or he was moved? I mean, we don't know if he moved or if he was, like, moved by someone else. Because that doesn't explain how the pills were in his hand either. Unless someone manipulated the crime scene, which is very likely. No! Order! The victim, he moved. Mr. Payne, the umbrella in the soda, where is it now? I mean, they also didn't say he died immediately either. Yeah, I would say it's still near him, but definitely not under him.
Well, it was collected by the police on the crime scene.
I want to present it as evidence immediately. Oh, okay, that was quick. He's like, boop. I mean, could it have just windy and the umbrella was moved? I mean, if it's under him, it's a little bit harder for it to be moved, though. I mean, if he moved, that would also explain the pills. We stood up and went for the pills. Yeah.
But the umbrella could have simply been blown there by the wind.
I mean, if it's under him, I find that unlikely, though. The weight would have prevented it from being blown away. It would have to be like a straight up like typhoon to blow it away at that point. Like a good strong wind. According to the testimony, the victim fell on top of the umbrella. There's simply no way it could have been blown there by the wind. That's what I'm saying. Clearly just rolled in his sleep. A casual 20 meters is...
No,
I know this matter of the umbrella seems relatively trivial. But, as long as the smallest doubt remains, I cannot render final judgment.
No!
Nice. I must say, I still find it hard to believe that a huge hole has been blown in the prosecution's case by the defendant's testimony. Oh, he actually wrote it down. The victim fell on top of his umbrella. There was a loud sound when this happened. Well done, Mia.
Ooh.
Mr. Payne, what are you chuckling about? He got so shocked his pompadour turned into a mohawk.
Pardon me, Your Honor. It seems I was expecting too much of a free ride.
The way his hair is moving, it makes me want to just, like, grab some scissors. It makes me want to grab some scissors and just, like, cut it. Grab some scissors and be like, snip, snip, goodbye. Oh, so hi, welcome.
It was foolish to think I could establish guilt through cross-examination alone.
Snip it with some scissors. It just has too much physics. His hair noodle has too much physics, so I want to, like, cut it. Don't speed up his balding. He's lucky he got all bald in the first 2 games. So I want to just pull it as hard as I can and then cut it all off. It's way too springy, it is. I'm afraid I don't follow what you're saying. Hair noodle. Let me guess, you have another witness.
Exactly. And this witness testimony will be incontrovertible.
Is it gonna be the girl? Well, who is this witness? Miss... Ah, there she is. I was like, when is she gonna show up? There she is. Oh boy.
Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Dahlia Hawthorne? You don't mean... Yes, Dolly, the girlfriend.
I do, Your Honor. The defendant's very own lover is a witness to the whole thing.
Oh boy, the red flag.
That's right. She was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place.
What? She totally framed Nick. I'm pretty sure that's probably what the guy was trying to tell her, to tell Nick. Like, he's gotta do something bad. I don't trust her. The red flag makes her entrance. Talia said the whole thing. Clearly she'll help us out and won't be a walking red flag. Surely the guy was wrong.
I'm sorry to break the bad news to you, my dear.
I'm pretty sure the other guy's gonna be right. Oh, confidence. Bad news? You couldn't be more wrong. Actually, I've been waiting for this.
You can't be serious.
Nyaa, what do you mean by that? Should talk to her first if she saw it happen. I mean, the prosecution is the one that decides the witness, who brings on the witnesses. We can't really bring the witnesses ourselves, so... I think this is a good point for us to stop at. Court will now enter a 20-minute recess, because I won my lunch. Afterwards, we'll listen to the testimony of Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Snack time! Because of course Phoenix can't have nice things. No. Phoenix can't have nice things. Miss Faye, I'm sorry about what happened back there. It's alright. At least you told us the truth in the end, Mr. Wright. Yeah, so I guess I can start to relax then, huh? Relax, my boy. You can't be serious after hiding such important facts. But the next witness is my dolly, right? I didn't know. Defendants can normally bring witnesses in a court of law. Especially expert witnesses. Not defendants, no. In this game is usually prosecutors are the only one who can call a witness forward. Isn't Dahlia the name of a dangerous plan? I think so, and I think that's why. Dangerous woman. She'll save me. I just know she will. Or she will send you straight to hell. Why do you think that? Huh? What do you mean? She's the love of my life. That's why. I feel bad for this guy. He lost his whimsy. This was the point in time where he lost his whimsy. She probably was cheating on you. Yeah, you gotta understand the legal system of Ace Attorney is literally built to be a parody, so you can't expect them to do everything properly. Yep, exactly. Ace Attorney is meant to be a parody, so they're not gonna do everything like exact as like a real life court system. Phoenix ignoring the giant flashing red flags going off all around her when she walks in. Nick likes them toxic. He likes them toxic. The love of your life, huh? This is literally the whimsy killer. Oh boy. I don't think I would trust anyone named Dahlia in this game, considering knowing the reference. A dangerous plant, yep. He kept some whimsy, he can make jokes. He lost the whimsy in the love department. Would you mind telling me more about you and Miss Dahlia Hawthorne? Sure, no problem. She made me this ugly sweater. Dahlia and I, we first met about 8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse. Actually, I'm studying to be a lawyer on the side anyway. One day, she and I just bumped into each other in the reading room downstairs. Oh god, he's getting manipulated by the red flag. He literally sucks at telling jokes. He was proven in the circus case. He made the sweater. Okay, arrest her. I have a feeling she made that sweater and that's why he wears it. I have a feeling. That's why I really think it was fate that brought us together. Oh. As soon as I first set eyes on her, I knew she was the one for me. This hurts. I feel bad being like, I'm sorry, but... no. No. Oh, here, take a look at this. What is this? It's a potion heart pendant thing. She gave this to me the day we met as a symbol of her love. Is there a poison in that thing or something, or... She had been wearing it around her neck that day, but then... she took it off, but before she gave it to me, she said... I want you to carry this. So, she gave it to you as a present, I see. Does that thing have a tracker or something? Like, why did she give you that? Yeah, can't believe Nick is one of those that says I love you after 1 week of dating. It was puppy love, I think. I swear my love life was never this bad. My brother is a different story. Bro, you can't trust a girl that gives you a love potion on the side. The worst part, we know how much of a good guy he is. He deserved better. A tracker? Is he a dog? Oh my... Straight out of a Disney movie. Oh god. He's like a Disney princess falling in love with the first girl he meets. Like how Disney princesses fall in love with the first guy they meet. This darling little bottle is filled with memories of my darling little dolly. Where? Wasn't even 1 week, it was like 5 minutes and Phoenix was smitten. Oh man. Nick would totally be a dog boyfriend. Oh, loyal and stupid. No, I feel bad for him. She gave a tracker just like how Francisca had hers for Gumshoe. Really a big red flag. Filled with memories or poison? It certainly is a little bottle, alright? It makes me so happy. I show it to everyone I meet. Oh, this is painful. I can't. Why do I have to be the one who crashes the hopes and dreams? I want to share my happiness with the whole world. Oh, I'm dying. Oh, it hurts so much. Oh, nice. Phoenix about to start singing to the animals about how he is in love with his dolly. Oh god. Isn't Dolly out there name a reference to the infamous Black Dahlia murder? Someone said it was also the name of a plant? Like a poisonous plant? Like Dahlia? It could also be a reference to the Black Dahlia, yeah. Oh no, poor guy. He really is so happy and in love. And we just want him to kill that joy. Oh. Small bottle necklace given to Wright on the day they met. He shows it to everyone. Anyway. Mia's literally me. I'm also like, anyway, so after that, you and Miss Hawthorne started dating. Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me. Please give it back now. I don't think that's a good sign. I don't think that's a good sign. What do you mean? Just like, oh, by the way, that thing I gave you, give it back. I want it back already. Phoenix! What a strange girl, asking for a present back like that, Phoenix. She's taking your soul with that necklace. She just wanted your soul. She's stealing your voice like the Little Mermaid. She's not even lying to him. She's straightforward about it. Oh god, he's blindsided. Are you sure that we're dating, or is that what he believed? This game's not major. She's my girlfriend. She just doesn't know it yet. By the way, Mr. Wright, the day you first met Dahlia Hawthorne 8 months ago, what is she? You've been stealing his soul? Okay, you weren't long enough. I've stolen your soul. Give it back. It wouldn't happen to have been on August 27th, would it? Huh? Yeah, it was. How did you... This happened on August 27th, right here in this courthouse. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's this? A newspaper clipping? Let's see. Murder in the courthouse. Murder? Oh boy. Please give it back, says we're like she's cursing him. What are you reading there? Let me see that. Your soul has been trapped by crystal. Now you have forfeited it to me. Uh-oh. The red flags are starting to appear. Oh, I see. She's the murderer. Did she use him to hide some evidence? I think... Yeah, I think that's what happened here. Oh, no. So, the guy was trying to tell him, like, hey, she's a murderer, by the way. And Phoenix was like, no, she loves me. And just pushed the guy instead. And then probably Dolly killed him so he wouldn't tell Phoenix. Oh, no. Mia, I think I understand what you're trying to say. Yeah. And I think I understand why you suddenly took such a keen interest in this case. You believe there is some connection between these two cases, am I correct? Oh no! The guy really was right. Phoenix was just too blinded by a pretty face to realize the red flags. I'm pretty sure he was trying to warn him about her. Because of this. I hope you don't mind, Mr. Grossberg. I need to finish this myself. Ah, yes, but... I'm afraid what you will have will not be enough, my dear. I'll go and have a look in the downstairs reading room and see what else I can find. Thank you. I want to do whatever I can to be of help to you, Mia. Well, it looks like recess is about over. We'll better all get moving. Oh, man. Imagine Phoenix's girlfriend's like a mass murderer. I mean, she seems like to be a murderer. But that was just using Phoenix to hide evidence. I guess so. That recess sure seemed longer than 20 minutes, though. Aw, man. I feel bad for him. The puppy love. The puppy love was too strong with this one. Oh, right. These are all like... I guess I don't need all these. So... Which one has the least amount of time, actually? Ah, I'll just pick the first one. I do have the one I actually use at the very bottom. His heart's gonna get broken today in court. Ugh. Court will now reconvene, Mr. Payne. Please call your witness. Well...
The next person is someone who witnessed a crime as it happened. The prosecution calls Miss Daly Hawthorne to the stand.
There she is. The butterflies! My little butterfly! What's with this stiff silence? Oh, my pretty little butterflies. Oh, yes. In my long career as a... You were gonna say that! Not the butterfly! In my long career as a judge, I have been deceived by many witnesses. Don't worry, you're probably gonna be deceived by this one if we're right. It's my job to doubt, to take no one at their word. But anyway, she seems innocent. Case closed. But in your case, I must admit that you radiate a glow of complete sincerity. Literally, the moment I saw the butterflies escape my brain, I just... Chiaki started gonna do the butterfly call. Oh, my little butterfly. It's my little butterfly. They got the butterflies in the courtroom. I can't believe he actually said that.
Oh, now then, witness, could you please state your full name?
Don't worry, sweetie. There's no need to be nervous. Okay.
If anyone says anything rude, you can be sure I'll cut them right down to size.
And I'll bash them with my gavel. I love how they look straight at me when they say that. These guys. Thank you for calming my nerves. You're all so nice. I almost feel right at home.
Not at all.
It was nothing. If we may move on now, what is your full name and occupation? Judge and painter so smitten. Oh god. My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I'm a junior in literature at IB University. Are they both married men? Is Payne married? I don't know if Payne is married. I know the judge is. As a judge, I'm obligated to be a bastion of neutrality and fairness. And I must say, I'm fairly sure I would do anything for you, girl. That's pretty much what he's saying. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. I think even Payne is married somehow. Who would marry Payne? He's married?
The honor is all mine.
No, the honor is all mine. Well, we know whose milkshake brings all the boys. Oh my god, one of these dated references. Whose milkshake brings all the boys to the yard? Oh my god. What are these references? Where's the Harlem Shake and then this one? These references are killing me. Sir?
Is there something I can help you with?
You just go on and say whatever's on your mind. The vintage references. I'm sure that there must be some kind of mistake. Beanie wouldn't kill anyone. I just know it. Yes, yes. I can see why you would say that. The localizers are having fun with this. You can tell this game wasn't made in this decade with these references. You could at least bring them up to date. I mean, this version was released already a while back. She's going to be a tough witness, alright? It only took her 12 seconds to wrap them all around her little finger. 12 seconds? She was counting. Now then, please proceed with your testimony. Let's hear about what you witnessed on the day of the incident, if you please. Oh boy, here we go. I had been planning to go back to Feenie's place after class was over. Feenie and Doggy, they were talking behind the building. Oh, the animation just like plops on the ground. And suddenly, Doggy got all wobbly and just collapsed. And Phoenix was power stancing over him. That's when Feenie noticed that I was there. I went to go and find some other students and they called the authorities. I like it just like plops to the ground. The animation combined with the sound effect. His aura was so powerful, dog just died. Just plops. The flop onto the ground while Phoenix just aura farms so to feel like he really does have a JoJo stand. Oh god. I don't know what to say. According to you, Miss Hawthorne, the defendant didn't do anything wrong. I mean, you didn't even see him push the guy. He just power stance over him and he died.
Young lady! As old as I am, even I recall how hot the flames of young passion can burn. Nevertheless, it is my job to discover the truth. Please tell us the truth.
But I would never. The power stance was so powerful he one-shotted him. That's more than enough, witness. I won't allow this to continue. But what do you mean by that? Please, just let me proceed with my cross-examination, Your Honor. Phoenix didn't do anything wrong. He just stood there and the other guy just couldn't handle the aura. What would Phoenix's right stand name even be? I wonder. I, for one, don't plan to win my case in a bunch of paper-thin lies. Teehee. You haven't changed a bit. Mia Faye?
What's this? So you two are acquainted?
Yes, we met before. Once. Oh, she's the one from the other case that Mia said she had been in another case before. We didn't know each other. In any case, Miss Faye, the floor is all yours. It's good to see you again, Madam Faye. Madam? I'm no one's grandma yet, girly. You know, this girl is giving me big April May vibes from the second case in Ace Attorney. I don't know. I don't know what Phoenix would be, but Edward's stand would be updated autopsy report. Now, unless I'm mistaken, Mr. Wright is in the art department. If that's the case, then what were you doing by the pharmacology building? Well, I'm in the literature department. I'm studying Japanese senryu poetry. Oh, how wonderful! It's that humorous yet satirical style of haiku, yes? Nothing left to do. When a man reaches this age, sleep is his best friend. That's supposed to be poetry? Sounds more like a midlife crisis. It does sound like a midlife crisis. For me to get to the art department, I have to walk through that back area. Ah, yes, I see. That makes sense. When I want to enter the courthouse, I always walk through the front doors. How else would you enter? Teleportation? Midlife crisis? You gotta of did sound like it. So who is this doggy person?
Oh, I'm sorry. Dog Swallow. We were dating until about 8 months ago.
So, what were Doggy Ahem, Mr. Swallow and Mr. Right talking about anyway?
How can you be so mean? I would never eavesdrop. I wasn't raised to be so rude and unrefined.
That's right, Miss Faye. Don't drag the witness down to your level. Oh, God. Jeez, okay. Just go in from the chimney. Why am I being demonized here? Please, go on. What did you see next? Yeah, you made her cry. Those are crocodile tears. They're not actual tears. Oh, God.
Then suddenly...
Okay. Are you saying that the victim just collapsed on his own?
Yes.
That contradicts what Mr. Wright said. In other words, the defendant never touched the victim. Is that right?
I was watching the whole time. Phoebe never did a thing to Doggy.
If I press her for no good reason, I just know the judge will get angry with me. So what should I do about her testimony just now? We do have a statement. No, wait, no, he didn't state about the... The victim fell on top of his brother. Was a lot of time when this happened. Yeah, but this was when Phoenix pushed him. So I guess we can use his testimony for this, because he did testify about pushing him. Even though if this doesn't necessarily say the push part. Checks out with the power stamp. But it is a contradiction. I wonder if that still works for pushing him. Feeble lies are not very becoming, Miss Hawthorne, so let's drop them, shall we? He pushed with his aura.
What? I would never.
Oh God, Ratman.
Please be. I will not allow you to badger this witness. I believe the defense is engaged in a fishing expedition. That is, she has no supporting,
I'm glaring at him. Glare.
Please don't glare at me like that. I'm just doing my job.
Now then, Miss Hawthorne. The stare, that is so funny. We made him crack under the pressure. The defendant's palm print was found on Mr. Solo's leather jacket. It has already been shown that Mr. Wright did in fact push the victim.
What?
Ratman already forgetting that he was the one that accused Phoenix of pushing Doug like 20 minutes ago. Yet intimidated. Literally just piercing daggers into him. There's no need to try to cover for the defendant. It would be much better if he came out and told us the whole truth. There's nothing to worry about, young lady. Just tell us everything that you saw.
Yes, Your Honor. I will. If you don't mind, I'd like to revise my testimony.
Okay. Looks like we're finally getting somewhere.
Actually, I didn't see the moment he pushed Doki. It didn't look like they were fighting, and I didn't hear anything unusual either.
So then, what did it look like they were doing to you?
I thought they were having a nice friendly afternoon conversation.
Huh? In what world do you live in? Oh, give me a break!
That's why I really wasn't watching them all that closely.
What did it look like they were doing? Aura farming. You notice anything out of the ordinary at all?
No, nothing at all, Mr. Judge.
Oh, I like the sound of that, Mr. Judge. Now then, please proceed with your testimony. A nice friendly conversation. They were really the best of boys. When you say students, do you mean students from the pharmacology department?
Yes,
They're all very fond of their medicine. Please try to stay on topic. So to find some pharmacology students, you went to the labs, correct? That's what I was planning to do, but in the end, I wound up not going. The way she says it sounds off. A group of about 10 research students came running out of the building entrance. Somehow, they all seemed to know what was going on. The students knew what was going on. That's weird, yeah. What do you... Maybe a little too blunt, yeah. She really does make it sound like they're just going full Walter White, yeah. The way she said it makes it sound like they're going full Walter White. But how could the students have known what was going on? Well, I don't know for sure. I thought they knew what had happened. Or technically she isn't wrong, but still does sound wrong. Well, in technicalities, she's not incorrect. It does sound wrong the way she said it. It's just they all seem kind of excited about something. Let's go! Doug is dead! Yes! Like, why would they be excited about that? Like, man, I hated that guy! Let's go! He's finally dead! It doesn't look like I'm going to get any more info about the students.
So, the students call the police.
Let's go! I always hated the British wannabe. Yes, I was so panicked. Yes, well, anyone would have been, my dear. That girl, she's still like a super obvious lie and she knows it. She's just pretending to protect Mr. Right. Excited for what? The Phoenix pushed him. They were happy at the idea that maybe he died. Yes, that's gotta be a way to go, Nyaa. Okay, that means I'm gonna have to dig deep to find the contradiction on this one. I didn't see the moment he pushed Dougie. He didn't see it. Well, I saw the moment when Dougie fell to the ground.
And at one time, there was only the two of them on the scene, yeah?
The funniest thing is that because Pain and the Judge are so down bad, if Mia just went with what Dahlia said, she'd probably win the game. Yeah, let's go. He told me my girlfriend was a red flag as well. He was just the guy that went along talking to like every couple, and he was like, "Hey, I think your girl is a red flag." So everyone just hated that guy. Even if he was like not correct, he would just go to like every couple at like the university and just tell them like, "Hey, I've heard rumors that like your girl's a red flag." And everyone just hated him, so when he died, everyone was like, "Let's go!" He was so salty about other people being in relationships. He just went around telling them they were all red flags. Yes, that's right. He would literally just go around spreading as much gossip as he could, even if he knew nothing, yeah. And he just happened to be right about Dahlia. Didn't see the moment. Tentacles. What does this say? Very little information is being disclosed at this time since the victim of yesterday's incident in the district courthouse cafeteria is said to have been a lawyer. However, police are questioning the 19-year-old female college student who was sitting with the victim. The same energy as the guy who ate till couples on Valentine's. He finally got it right and Dahlia straight up died. It didn't look like they were fighting. I went to go and find some other students and they called the authorities. But she didn't see the moment. Found clutch covered in Wright's fingerprints, owned by the victim, from broken ear electrical pole at the crime scene. I didn't hear anything unusual. But I didn't actually see the moment he pushed Doki. This is the new statement that we got, but... Even if she didn't, like, see it, she would have had to heard something. It says, I didn't hear anything. But Phoenix testimony says that there was a loud sound. I don't know if it's a new statement, though. Or if it's in the old... or if it's in the... in this one. Because we did get a new statement when we questioned her. I know it's probably related to the fact that she should have heard something. They were fighting and then... She said she didn't see... She said that she didn't hear anything. Yeah, on the next statement, she actually states she didn't hear anything. But they also mentioned before that, like, the new statement would be important. It's a super obvious lie. Pretending to protect Phoenix. Yeah, dig deep to find a contradiction. So that means pressing. Me and Dougie, they were talking about the building. I didn't see the moment he pushed Doug. But how about proof that she did see it? He shows it to everyone. Cause I already pressed and she didn't... This is like the only thing. What did she say for this statement? At that time, there was only 2 of them. Yes, that's right. Yeah, she doesn't say too much. I'm sure for a first case to be this hard. Yeah, like, I know it's something related that she definitely saw something or, like, heard of something. It's gotta be it. That means I gotta dig deep. It makes me think that it's a new statement because she mentions I gotta dig deep. And I think I didn't press this, though. Now, unless I'm mistaken... Oh, wait, no, I did press this statement. Yeah, it's just when she talks about poetry. Never mind, I did press this. Yeah, they were talking. They were talking behind the building. We don't have a map of the campus, so I guess that doesn't... The crime took place behind the Ivy building. It's really interesting that both went up in line the entire time. Yeah. I didn't see the moment he pushed Donkey. We don't have... I guess I'll just go with the statement that she should have heard something. She was there, and it says there was a loud sound when it happened. You say you didn't hear anything unusual, is that correct? Yes, that's why I was very relaxed looking at the scenery around me. I guess the other statement was not important. I don't know why they made it seem like we had to press for a contradiction, but I guess not. Wing. That's nice, but I find that just a little odd. I have here the testimony of your boyfriend, Mr. Phoenix Wright. And he clearly testified to the effect that when he pushed the victim, he heard a sharp, loud noise. He said that? If you were really that close to the 2 of them, why didn't he hear the noise as well? Well, maybe the noise just wasn't all that memorable. Or you are not that memorable. But according to Mr. Wright's testimony, it was a sharp noise like a snap. There's no way a noise like that could fail to make an impression. May I have a moment to answer? But by all means. I know the reason why I didn't hear the noise. You see, the truth is, I had my headphones on, and I was listening to music at the time. Headphones? You mean the both of your ears were covered? Were they noise cancelling? Chiaki striking pain with that extra remark. Oh, she had her AirPods on. She did! She actually had her AirPods on. The rain was just beginning to let up, but it seemed as though Thor wasn't ready for his fun to come to an end yet. So the sky continued to flash and rumble. Isn't that so convenient? It is. Thunder and lightning, huh? Yes, I'm afraid of the sound of thunder. I put my headphones on to block it out. Oh, she's secretly a metalhead. Well, Your Honor, as you can see, there weren't any contradictions in their testimony after all. Your Honor, I plead I'm sponsored by Raycon. Wait a second, Mia. That testimony just now. She said something that could totally change this whole case. There was lightning. Your Honor, there is a problem with the witness's testimony. What do you mean? Didn't you notice? You said there was lightning, correct? Lightning and thunder. Yes, what about it? Well, lightning is actually a large discharge of electricity in the atmosphere, am I right? No, it's not the time for a science lesson, Miss Faye. Yes, Your Honor. Anyway, since the cause of death was electrocution, isn't it possible that the victim died from being hit by a bolt of lightning? Isn't that kind of, like, unlikely, though? Like, it has happened, but isn't that kind of, like, unlikely for it to happen? No way, Dogga got struck down by Zeus. They chose him. I mean, he'll be charred if he was struck by lightning. There would be no remains. It's very rare, yeah. Yeah, like, it's not very common for that to happen. And there would be no body to speak of if that was the case. Zeus was the real culprit. We gotta get the man himself. Bring down Zeus. It's more likely than you would expect it, but it also won't happen to most people. It's pretty unlikely, and to be honest, pretty far-fetched. Not that unlikely if he had the umbrella on hand. The umbrella. That is true, the umbrella. Man, but the Mary Poppins theory. Breaking news, Zeus arrested for murder. I must admit that the thought had not occurred to me. But wasn't the umbrella plastic, though? It was not, like... Just what kind of thoughts do occur to this guy, anyway? Don't be too mean to the judge, he's old. The munch is gonna kick in soon. This entire case is built on the premise that Mr. Dog Swallow was murdered. But that very premise itself is mistaken. The defense believes that Mr. Swallow was, in fact, the victim of a stray bolt. Yeah, it was a cheap plastic one, so... would it even conduct anything? He was hit by lightning while flying with his umbrella. I think there was one man who actually managed to survive getting struck by lightning twice. That's crazy. I heard it's someone getting struck by lightning, but somehow surviving. I think they were paralyzed for life, though. Ooh. He's been alive since forever. He's ancient. Would Zeus even be willing to testify or just going Thunderbrinker at us? It appears the defense may be onto something. Could it be that the death was actually accidental? Nah, wouldn't be Ace Attorney if it was. Alright, you did it, Mia. I'll be taking that not guilt.
I'm heard that you have such a low opinion of me, Miss Faye.
Huh?
I'm not a fool, you know. The prosecution has done its research, Your Honor.
Of course, this Ratman had to interrupt. There was actually a guy who survived being struck 7 times. That's crazy.
We found that there were no lightning strikes on the day of that location.
What?
What's more, we have evidence that the electrical cable is definitely linked to the case.
Evidence, Mr. Payne? Well, what is this evidence? I mean, it's literally hanging that above him, though.
There's a feed of it. Affidavit, affidavit.
And who is this affidavit or
Affidavit or affidavit. The pharmacology students who were conducting experiments in their labs that day. Allow me to read out to the court the testimony of the pharmacology students. All equipment in the labs lost power all of a sudden at around 3 p.m. that day.
Was it a blackout?
All of the lab's equipment runs on high voltage, Your Honor.
So you're saying the equipment lost power because there was a blackout?
Precisely, they lost power because of the severed electrical cable.
Even after he died, his grave was struck by lightning a few times. Man, he got lit on fire, so he carried a bucket. The next time also lit him on fire. Luckily, you got a bucket. At that point, I think lightning is just out to get him.
The power outage occurred at approximately 3 p.m.
Which fits with the time of death listed in the autopsy report.
Exactly, in other words. The victim died as a result of touching the severed electrical cable.
Womp womp.
According to the students, the cables are very old.
So hi Ruby, welcome.
They were planning on having them replaced in the near future.
I see.
Apparently, the cables have become so brittle that even the smallest bump would have caused them to break.
Why did they keep them around then? That's so dangerous. Even if the blackout happened, that doesn't mean it couldn't have been struck, though, methinks. I mean, I don't think... who knows if he would have even survived. However, there's one thing that troubles me. The cables were broken. They were. If the cables could have been broken by any small bump, then it wouldn't have snapped if it hadn't been bumped into, correct? Oh, we're going back to the pushing theory.
Well, I suppose you could say that.
Uh-oh. We're going back to the theory that Phoenix pushed him and like... Oh, he bumped into the cable. Uh-oh. Miss Faye. Old cables in a lightning storm sounds like it was just... struck happens all the times where I live. Do you have any thoughts regarding the cause of the severed cable? Uh-oh. Your Honor? Uh-oh. I don't like how this is looking one bit. I don't like how this is looking either. They usually don't replace old cables since most places can afford to until they're literally on their last legs. Yeah, but I think most, like, electrical poles are not high voltage, though. Like these are. I'll have to come up with something to try to regain some momentum. If it pleases the court, the defense would like to state its opinion. Well, then let's hear it. Who or what was it that caused the cable to break? The umbrella! I don't know. Found broken near an electrical pole. The victim was a large snap. A small bottle necklace given to Wright on the day they met. He shows it to everyone. Broke due to some sort of impact. The umbrella flew away! It flew away! Away! And it hit the cable and then he died. Oh, or what was it that caused the cable to break? The Mary Poppins umbrella, obviously. Oh, wrong picture. I mean, the umbrella's all the way over there. Could it maybe the umbrella flew, it broke the cable, and the guy was walking by, got electrocuted, and died? Oh, God. The Mary Poppins theory's coming back. We're so back. I mean, it was found near an electrical pole. So, I'm saying, I'm just saying. This is it! This is why the cable snapped.
Well, Your Honor.
He's not convinced. I believe the only thing that snapped into the...
It was only your business, Your Honor.
Please, Your Honor, give me one more chance. It was literally found near the electrical pole, though. I wanted to be the umbrella because it would simply just be hilarious. Like, it literally says it was found right next to it, though. It's like, found near an electrical pole at the crime scene. Or what was it? It's so weird. Why can't it be the umbrella? I mean, it could be that if even a bump could break, then do a cheap plastic umbrella do it. At least they're not penalizing you. Yeah, I guess they're not penalizing me because it's the first case. I mean, is it just the body of the victim at this point? It says it was a fatal electrical shock. Essentially, this guy falling on it. That's the only other thing. Covered in Wright's fingerprints. We haven't really used the pills though, but what, did they literally just threw this bottle of pills and somehow like this caused the cable to break? That's even like more unlikely than the actual umbrella. The umbrella at least was found near the electrical pole, but apparently it's not the umbrella. But we haven't used the pills at all either. That's even more absurd. Oh no, he threw the pills and the pills broke the cable and then he died. The pills made the cables really eepy and it made them snap. Like I'm trying to like... cause he The watch stop at the time of death. It has to be the body. This guy's his body. He fell on top of them and like snapped it and got electrocuted. I can't believe Felix broke it by showing it the necklace like that. No, I guess the guy falling on top of it is not it either. Or what was it that caused the cable to break? I was thinking maybe he fell on top of the cables. Somehow. Because the cable's above him though, so... What else do you have for evidence? I mean, the umbrella was the thing that made the most sense to me, but... Old power cable broke due to some sort of impact on 4-9. At 255. No. Some sort of impact. Or what was it that caused the cable to break? I mean, it can't be Phoenix. Small bottle necklace, he shows it to everyone. Were they fighting over this and somehow this got thrown around and broke the cable? At this point, it's just like... In my brain, the only thing that made sense was the umbrella due to where it is. But apparently that's not it. So I'm like... What else could it be then? The watch stopped at the time of death. He's wearing the watch, and also... not very likely either. Like, how would he even reach the cables if it wasn't the umbrella? Yeah, I really think at this one, unless maybe it's the impact noise, has more info when you present it. I don't think so, because it says who or what. Who or what was it that caused the cable to break? And the impact note just says, like, the old power cable broke due to some sort of impact. But they're asking me, like... Who did it? It's a horror situation. It says who or what, so maybe you need to point out the real killer. I don't know if we need to jump to conclusions because, like... Dated the victim until 8 months ago. This is like at who to add to potential causes. Yeah. But... To break the cable, though. Was it her umbrella that somehow broke it? And then she ran off? But we literally don't have anything on her. Maybe it's sneezing cause it. I'm guessing it's straws. Just assuming it's her. Well, Your Honor. Yeah, not it. Yeah, it's not her. This is just Phoenix at this point. I feel like I'm guessing it's straws. Yeah, because it's too early to accuse her, I feel. Is it Phoenix? It is Phoenix! But Your Honor, please think back to Mr. Wright's testimony. The defendant's testimony? The only thing we really know it must have been which made a loud sound. He said that after he pushed the victim, he heard a loud, sharp noise. Now, this happened at around 3 p.m., correct? So it is Phoenix. So he really did cause the cables to break. Yes. That sounds right. Wait, are you saying that the lab equipment lost power at 2:55 p.m., which fits right into Mr. Wright's timeline? In other words, it was Mr. Wright's job that caused the power outage. I don't think that music is a good news for us, if that's true, though. Why did the push break the cables? I mean, they already said the cables are fragile. Please recall this letter to the defendant wrote. I'm gonna destroy that cable at 3 p.m. Signed, Phoenix Wright. They really think you 100% Phoenix. Your Honor, my client's a murderer. Smirk smugly. Yes, the prosecution also came to the same conclusion. And
it was that very show that caused Mr. Swallow to be electrocuted. Well, we go back to this, which is kind of like why I was like, I didn't want to say it was that. I was trying to find other reasons, like the umbrella and stuff. I'm afraid I can't agree with you there, Mr. Payne. What's that supposed to mean? Take a good look at where the victim landed after being shoved. See the umbrella? It's by the electrical pole. So it was the umbrella! It just was... I had to apparently say it like way later. That's right. The victim banged into that pole as a result of being pushed. It was that impact that caused the cable to break. So it was related to a way to the umbrella, I guess. I don't agree with you. It was a wire that electrocuted him, not the shove. Well, that makes sense. And the victim was electrocuted. So they're just saying he didn't hit the cable, he hit the pole, and that still electrocuted him? That still makes him guilty, though. That doesn't take apart the fact that he's guilty because he pushed him into the pole and then the cable broke and electrocuted him. That doesn't change anything. Yeah, that doesn't sound as good as you think it does. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but no, it doesn't make sense at all. If the victim was shoved into the far pole, then he couldn't have been electrocuted by this severed cable in the foreground here. I think he started to say he hit the pole, but that didn't get him electrocuted. In other words, someone other than my client must have electrocuted the victim. So he landed near the pole, and then like someone just like grabbed the cable and just poked him in the back and killed him. I guess it's saying that like he landed a bit off-sided to where the cable was anyway, so he should have not gotten electrocuted allegedly. Order in the court. Ah, the lamentations of my enemy. How I've longed to hear them. It's true, the defense is absolutely correct. There doesn't seem to be any way the defendant could have done it.
Mr. Judge, sir? May I say something?
It would be more likely the umbrella served as a conductor, if anything, when he got pushed and hit the cable with the umbrella. They just tased over the power line. First degree murder. Flips hair, no, third degree.
The Madame Attorney's explanation. She said some things that are a little different than I remember them.
Well, what the? Oh boy.
Please, just once more. May I please testify one last time, please, Mr. Judge?
Oh boy. Of course, it's alright. Just go right ahead and give your new testimony. This is it. She's finally starting to show her true colors. What I Witnessed, Part 2, the sequel.
The truth is,
Beanie pushed him twice. Twice?
First time was into the electrical pole. That's when the cable broke. Then Taki tried his best to run away from him. The Feeny cut up and crashed into him from behind.
Bro tackled him? Bro literally said, okay, push him into electrical pole. Then he straight up football tackles him into the cable is what you're saying. Oh god. What is this guy even saying? Phoenix used tackle.
The cable snapping and Doggy being electrocuted. It all occurred in less than a minute.
Phoenix hit him with the football tackle. Nothing like some football practice while you have a cold, yeah. I highly doubt Phoenix will be able to football tackle that man. So after being shoved, the victim got up and tried to run away. Phoenix body slam. Did she say he pushed him so hard he flew directly to the pole and cables? Next, they're gonna say he attacked him with a steel chair. And then Phoenix Ride came with the steel chair. There goes Phoenix Ride with the steel chair. And it's Phoenix Ride from the high ropes with the electrical cable. I feel like Phoenix will bounce off. I would say Phoenix can football tackle, but we have seen him break multiple doors down, so I could actually see it. But that's a couple years later, though. This is a couple years earlier. I can see it if it was the Phoenix we know, but this guy? This little boo-boo baby man? No way.
Alice will have been pushed him for the second time. I'm so sorry, Feeny, but I just have to tell the truth. I'm Am I doing the right thing? Am I, Mr. Judge? Oh god. Phoenix really did have the power stance to be able to push someone this far. Phoenix is always a dog at heart. You just can't tell since he has a PR. Now then, Nosue, you may proceed with your class examination. Wrestling!
Looking for the death.
It just grabs him around, swings him around. POV, you're seeing Phoenix shove Doug into the electrical cable. Just grabs him, spins him around, throws him into the electrical cable. Oh. Thank you for the tip wraps. Thank you, thank you. There's no way. Okay, what do you have to say? Miss Hawthorne, previously in your testimony you said the following. Actually, I didn't see the moment he pushed Doki. I know. I'm sorry, I wanted to protect Beanie. So that's why you basically lied to the court? I was a bad girl. I know. Mr. Judge? Yes? Could you please forgive little old me? Of course he won't! What you did was perjury! Oh, come on now! Was this a little old white lie? We'll forget it this time, but please be more careful from now on, alright? Oh, thank you so much, Mr. Judge. Not at all. Ho ho ho. The judge had better be more careful himself. A dark alley is friendlier than that girl. Oh god. He even admits it was a lie. He does. A little perjury under oath never hurt anyone. Oh my god. Oh jeez. Just quit being down bad. You're literally married. Oh god. Okay. You're saying you actually saw the victim get pushed into the electrical pole. I know he doesn't look like it, but Feeny can be a bit of an imp when he wants to be. You're calling your boyfriend an imp? Oh, really? But I never imagined that he would cause an electrical cable to break. Feeny really is scary when he gets mad. An imp? Yes, he sounds like a very dangerous individual. What? This guy? Are we talking about the same guy? The guy that literally started crying when we, like, essentially called him out on his lies? An imp girl really just called him a demon. I think it's only an expression I'm trying to say he was mischievous. That's not even mischievous. She's straight up upset like he low-key is a demon when he's angry. That girl is Z-boy. I bet those are corpse butterflies. Oh, look at his sweater. You could have heard a fly. No. See, Chiaki. She didn't mean he's an imp. She meant to say he's a wimp. The guy was cried on Earth and is wearing the tacky sweater, Nurnu man. He's a bit of a gremlin. Teehee. So let me get this straight. You were happily listening to music on your headphones while you watched the scene unfold. Yeah. Oh, I'll have to ask you to stop bantering the witness. I mean, are you hearing what she's saying? Essentially, she saw Phoenix Wright push him into the electrical pole. The guy, Doug, attempting to run away. And then Phoenix Wright coming in with a steel chair and throwing him into the cables. And she was just listening to music on her AirPods. Do you realize how odd this sounds? I wasn't happy. I was so scared that I couldn't even move. Surely you were. He's silly on me watching a murder while I listen to Bro by Fall Out Boy. Oh god. She was listening to I Know What My Songs Did in the Dark. Light 'em up, light 'em up. I'm on fire. All I could do was stand there and cheer them on. Cheer them on? Whoa, Phoenix, go! Kill that guy! Cheer them on? Were you betting on who was gonna win? Cheer them on? What do you mean by that? It would have made worse sense if she said the Phoenix grabbed him from behind, not tackle him. Yeah, Phoenix, go for the kill! Get that steel chair! Well, I wish the best for them both, and that they would each give the fight their all. What? Is she supposed to help Nick? Girl thinks she was watching a fight at the Coliseum. She was like, let's go! Fight! Fight! Let's go! Oh my god! Okay, this girl's a psychopath. I agree with Doug. She is a red flag. Girl wasn't instigated, just wanted to see them throw down. Girl just wanted to see them throw down. She was like, I want you guys to fight for me. That's very sweet of you to be so supportive, huh? Are you not realizing how... she's a psychopath. Go, Phoenix, go! Good luck with the murder! Bro, what's wrong with this girl? It wasn't even a Coliseum. The other guy wasn't even interested on her. The other guy was her ex.
And what happened after that?
My god, this girl's crazy. That doesn't sound quite right. There were handprints found on the chest of the victim's leather jacket. Mr. Payne, were there also prints on the back of his leather jacket?
Well, no, there weren't.
Madam Payne, may I suggest that you listen a little more carefully? I said that he crashed into him from behind, right? My Feeny wouldn't leave any prints behind in that case, would he? Yeah, he was football tackling him. Oh god, he's crazy. Less than a minute, huh? Do you actually witness the moment the victim was electrocuted? I'm sorry, I didn't actually see it. Sorry, I closed my eyes. That was the best part of the song. I turned my eyes away. I was listening to la da ma up up, la da ma up up, la da ma up up. I'm on fire! And we were getting to the best part, so sorry. I had to like close my eyes to immerse myself in the music while these two were fighting in the back.
Oh, that's understandable.
Even though you literally said you were cheering for them? But you missed the moment of the murder because the beat is about to drop. She couldn't miss the beat. Oh yeah, she got to I'm on fire part right there. Yes, indeed. It would have been a horrific sight for anyone to behold. I don't figure out the contradiction here. It's all over. She didn't have much time to come up with her lies, so this is my best chance. There must be a hole in her testimony somewhere. Pushed him twice, was into the electric pole. And Dougie tried his best to run away. Is there... At 3 p.m. Fatal shock. I'm trying to see if there's any chance that he actually, like... Ah, I can't see the time on this. The watch stopped at the time of death, so it stopped exactly at 3. Feeny caught him, the cable snapping. It all occurred in less than a minute. We don't have a time frame. The watch stopped exactly at 3, which is when the blackout happened, right? No, the cable broke at 2:55. So he had already gotten electrocuted at 3. So 5 minutes. There's a 5-minute interval in which he could have gotten killed, allegedly. As he was scared, listening to the Christmas Netflix musical. That's when the cable broke. At 2:55, that's when cable breaks. He allegedly tries to run, but Phoenix catches up to him. And then watch stop. Yeah, that goes 5 minutes earlier, so that leaves a gap in between. Yeah, that does leave a gap. So on top of his umbrella, there was a loud sound when this happened. But would he be... Cable snapping, it all occurred in less than a minute. That can't be, though. Yeah, because it says the cable snapping and Dougie being electrocuted all occurred in less than a minute. But there's a 5-minute interval between the cable snapping at 2:55 And him dying at 3 p.m. That's not all in a minute, though. That's 5 minutes. Now to which one could prove... I guess the time of death would be the best proof for this. So he died at 3 p.m. The cable, broke at 2:55. I don't know which one to present here. I don't know if to present the time when the cable broke, or if to present the time when he died. Yeah, it can happen shock and the push to happen that fast, but not sure which item. Yeah, the item... I'm conflicted between showing the autopsy and showing the testimony that shows that the cable broke at 2:55 and he died at 3 p.m. I guess I'll go with this one, because this one actually shows when he died. That's my guess. No, it was the other one! I lost the 50-50 was the other one. Ah! Man! It was between a 50-50. Man. I was between those two, and I lost the 50-50. Okay, then testimony it is. Man! I think technically both could have been, because they both essentially proved the same thing, that there was a 5-minute interval between, like, when the electricity went out and when he died. That's enough witness. I'm afraid I don't understand. You will in a minute. Can you please take a look at this picture? Oh, they ended up showing the watch. I guess technically could have showed the watch too. Oh, that medicine. That's the one Feedy likes to take for his cold. It's not the medicine I want you to look. Oh, I guess technically the watch is also another way to show that, like, it's not the same time as you claim. I really should have counted, yeah, but I guess I wanted you to know the blackout being earlier is more important. I mean, they ended up showing the watch, so I guess either you show the blackout or the watch. Both of those count. Even though the murder one also kind of counts, the autopsy. I feel like it should count, because it's still kind of relevant to what we're talking about. It's not the medicine I want you to look at. It's the wristwatch. No, this entire thing was about the time, not really the fight itself. It's about the precise time the victim was electrocuted. In other words, 3:05. Wait, so he didn't die at 3? Then why does the autopsy say he died at 3 if it stopped at 3:05? I guess the watch didn't fully break at the exact time he died. He got electrocuted. The watch had 5 minutes to, like, not get destroyed, I guess. Yes, and your point is, Miss Faye? My point is this. What time was it when the lab suffered that power outage due to the cable snapping? 2:55. There's a 10-minute gap then. Yeah, because he died at 3. And there's 5 extra minutes that the watch was still running. As the autopsy was as accurate to the nearest hour, I guess? What time was it when the lab suffered the power outage due to the cable snapping? Well, according to the student's testimony, the answer is clear. It was 2:55 p.m. Yeah! Dog laughing over his grave knowing his watch was 10 minutes past and he never fixed it. He was like, ha ha. Would you care to explain the court, Miss Dolly Hawthorne? What exactly happened during this 10-minute interval? The defense proposes that it was during this interval that the real murderer killed Mr. Dog Swallow. Wham, wham, wham. Order in the court. Lately, this nonsense, the real murderer. Even you can deny that the time between the cable breaking and the electrocution are completely unaccounted for. Then who was it? Who else are you saying could have done it? If it really wasn't 3 a.m., the autopsy doesn't really hold nor even mention that probability. I mean, they're at university, so I think it's 3 p.m. rather than 3 a.m. I don't think anyone's at college at 3 a.m. There's only one person who could have murdered Mr. Swallow. Only after my client had left the scene. Was there a window of opportunity for the real killer? Miss Faye? Is the defense ready to indict someone as this real killer? It's finally time. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Yes, Your Honor, we are ready. Very well. But remember, if you accuse the wrong person, you will be penalized. Think very carefully before you speak, Miss Faye. Now then, Miss Faye, let's have it. Who's the real killer? Marvin Grosper, I can't believe you did that! Unbelievable! No, I'm kidding. Oh, you're right. Nobody would be up at 3 AM to attend school. It could have only been you, Dahlia Hawthorne!
How can you... The defense is grasping at straws.
10 minutes passed between the time the cable broke and the time of the electrocution. What exactly were you doing that whole time, Miss Hawthorne? Listening to Fall Out Boy on loop. Now that could have been a plot to have Big Grosper. Yeah. Were you really listening to some music while cheering them both on as they fought for you?
Ah, now fight for me.
Man, I can't believe Grosper set Phoenix up this whole time. Exactly. I find it hard to believe that you didn't lift a finger to stop the man dearest to you. Unless he's not dearest. Bam, 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 bam. Order, Miss Faye. What? I mean, why? That is to say... Miss Hawthorne, I believe you did witness the 2 men fighting on that day. However, after Mr. Wright pushed the victim and subsequently left the scene, it was you who pushed Mr. Swallow to his death by your own hands. Ah! My little butterfly, they gotta fly away.
How can you say something so mean, Madame Faye? I didn't do anything.
Clearly she was listening to Bad Romance like Lady Gaga. Ah, yes, gotta jam to Bad Romance while you push your ex into the electrical cable. Bad Romance, bam! Not the butterfly. Oh no, not a little butterfly, so we're just going to blow them away. Oh no, Phoenix! Ow! Your Honor, please, I have something I want to say. Oh no. Oh no. You? What is it? Uh-oh. Please strike everything the defense said just now from the record. Phoenix, don't you dare. It's certainly a Bad Romance. Ah. Oh god, Phoenix. What the? Are you daft? You're totally wrong, Miss Faye. Holly, she couldn't do something like that. At least Grasper could be safe in prison. No one touching that, enough said. I mean... he still appears in the first game, so... Phoenix, bro! Phoenix, bro! Amigo, date cuenta. You gotta realize, bro! She's not good. Phoenix, she's been using you. You can't see the red flags. Phoenix, bro, please. She's evil. Mr. Wright, get back in your seat. Hey, Leaf, grab that man. Ah! It's too naive. Leave my dolly alone. Oh, man. Ah, that boy. He's cutting himself in way over his head. Oh, Mr. Grasberg, you're back. Your teams have arrived just in the nick of time. Sorry, I was out eating some lunch. I found the police report on that incident in your newspaper clipping, and then stopped by for some lunch. I reported the incident 8 months ago. Thank you so much. This is exactly what I was hoping for. You better take a good look at it. It details how you came to lose your boyfriend. Oh, wait, was the case? Oh, that's why she hates love. No wonder you were shipping with Maya. They're both idiots. Oh, that's why she hates love. That's why she's like this. No, then the defense has made a very serious accusation. Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this?
Well, really, Your Honor, what is I?
May I interrupt you for just a moment, Mr. Prosecutor?
Don't you worry, my dear. I have the situation well in hand.
Let me guess, Phoenix reminds her of her deceased boyfriend, too. It might be.
That is, go right ahead.
Madam Faye, are you seriously accusing me of killing my sweet doggy? Yes, I am. Not only am I saying you murdered Dog Swallow, but you also try to pin the whole thing on your current lover, Phoenix Wright. The separation must have gone horribly. She being so shocked now accept the indications her first. I don't think it's a separation, no. I'm thinking the first case that she handled was the murder of her boyfriend, and Dahlia's in the middle of it. I think that's what is going on here. Because it's a case file. If he was alive, there would be no police case file about this. It's a separation just by, well, a death. Yep.
I told you to let me handle this. Sorry, please go ahead.
How can you say that? I'm absolutely devoted to my dear Feeny. That's why I keep asking him to please give me back my necklace already. The notion that I would try to frame him is ludicrous. This is all just too much for my poor little me to bear. Oh, I believe the girl is trying to ask what on earth her motive would be. Oh, God. The answer to that lies somewhere in this police report. I must. Chiaki scared with a demon Dahlia voice. 8 months ago, an incident occurred in the basement cafeteria of this building. And then... the same day the two of them accidentally met. Your Honor, the defense requests further testimony from Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Further testimony? What about? About the events of the day when she first met the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright. His girl acting is so incredibly fake.
What could that possibly be to do with this case?
The witness claims that she has no reason to frame the defendant, am I correct? Well, I have evidence that suggests that she, in fact, had a very good reason. Very well, then. The court grants the defense's request. Young lady, would you mind staying on for just a bit longer? Of course not, Mr. Judge. Get ready for the battle of your life, Dahlia Hawthorne. Bam, 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 bam. How I met my Feeny. I first met my darling Feeny 8 months ago. It's like we were destined to meet in this very courthouse basement reading room. The moment our eyes met, my heart skipped a beat. Sure it did. We've been going out ever since that fateful day. We're so lovey-wovey, we literally make people sick. It's just jealousy, I think. Oh God, Phoenix. Mr. Wright, do that again and you'll be held in contempt of court. Oh God. And now we enter the final act of our little drama. However, the last testimony's pin has been sitting there like he was decoration. As we used to say in the days of my youth, go get her. Go get her. Go get her. Okay, how I met my Finny. Okay, time to see. What do we got here? So until that time, you had been dating Dog Swallow. Yes, I'm a real fool, I know. Letting my emotions change so quickly, I'm ashamed of myself. No, not at all. Look at me, I'm infamous for changing my mind. That's not a good thing. My critics have even taken to calling me Judge Fickle. Ho ho ho. Maybe you should look for a different line of work. Despite that, however, he always hands down the correct verdict. That's why some people also call it the Great Judgini. Judgini? Is this a prequel? This case is a prequel, yes. It's like we're destined to be in the very courthouse basement. Yeah, Mia is dead. This case is just a prequel. The courthouse reading room. That's a strange place to meet the love of your life. Hey, I guess it can happen in the weirdest of places, I guess.
That's not true, Madam Faye. After all, Feeny was not only an art student, but he was also planning on becoming a lawyer.
I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about you, Miss Hawthorne. What was a literature student like you doing in a courthouse reading room?
Like his line of questioning is a waste of time. It has nothing to do with a murder case.
Miss Faye, I'm warning you. This has nothing to do with Mr. Swallow's case. I have to remember the judges on Dahlia's side. I better tread carefully. I don't know if this is important just yet. I'll wait and see. If the judge gets any angry, you'll lose the whole case. I'll just have to hold my tongue for the time being. Okay, rice. Skip the beat. So, what was it about Mr. Right that made you heart malfunction? Why is she telling you to malfunction? Oh, like, oh my god, my heart skipped a beat. It's like, oh, what made your heart malfunction like that? In my personal opinion, he just looks like a typical snotty-nosed college brat.
Perhaps to a one your age, but to me, Feeny is handsome.
Perhaps to you, Miss Hawthorne, but to the rest of the planet, he's a dime a dozen. Oh my god, he's catching stress. Oh, jeez.
Love is a mysterious thing, and I object to this line of questioning.
Oh my god.
If you were to look at my life, for example, you might all be shocked.
What is that supposed to mean? He's telling the truth. It was truly, truly shocking. Shocking in what way? Oh, he has a wife, he does. I thought that Phoenix was savage, but that was just brutal. He was, yeah. Nick catching so many strays. Ooh. You just have to do him like that. No way Payne has a beautiful wife. I refuse to believe. I refuse to believe. Most shocking part is that Payne does in fact have a wife. They haven't shown the wife's sprite, and I don't think they ever will.
Beautiful mushroom, growing tall in the darkness. It comes from cow dung.
That's the poem that best describes how I feel about my Feeny. So you're saying he is a mushroom that was born in cow poop? I can't tell if you love him or you hate him. I can't tell. Were there any bad feelings between you and Mr. Swallow?
Give her the death.
Payne's the wife. Oh my god. I'm just like... I'm so curious how his wife looks like though. But we're never gonna see that, I don't feel. Thank you for the tip wraps. Thank you, thank you. Is that supposed to be a compliment or an insult? The P in the sweater stands for poop.
No, none at all. We parted on very good terms.
But that can't be. JPEG.
Our investigation also shows that it was a clean breakup.
Huh? Are you sure?
Yes, it seems that they both wanted it that way.
So the victim wanted to break up with her. So you're saying that Mr. Swallow also wanted to break up with you?
Well, you see...
What a cruel thing to ask a lovely young lady like this. I mean, if they're in good terms, surely she doesn't mind talking about it. The predecessor stands for Pain. Nick was his wife the whole time. His wife is certainly the lunch lady from Chiaki's Crime Solving Club stream. I really looked for that one. How clean. Then they stopped dating after beating, right? Yeah.
Finally, I've never once considered leaving my wife.
Why do you have to, like, clarify that to the court, though? No one cares, Mr. Good! No one cares. Oh, God. She didn't deny it, that must mean. Don Solo must have seen through her little act. That's why he was trying to warn Phoenix in the first place. He must have gotten a glimpse of her true nature. Why is he bringing his wife now? It's trying to be Inspector Colombo. No one asked Pain. Why is everyone so savage in court today? Listen to me, Mia. That woman has the judge in the palm of her hand, you see. So the only way to discredit her is to find a contradiction in her testimony. What does this say? Location District Courthouse Cafeteria. Daytime August 27, 4 p.m. Victim Diego Armando. Occupation lawyer. Suspect Dahlia Hawthorne. Armando ingested poison while interviewing the suspect regarding another case. Traces of poisons were found in the victim's coffee cup. No poison was found in the vicinity or in the suspect's person. It is unclear how the poison entered the victim's coffee cup. It's likely her destiny in this very courthouse. Can I ask her about this? I didn't get to ask her. Poison. Was the necklace actually poison? Oh my god. Was it? It might be. Okay. What was the literature student like you in the courthouse? I think the necklace had poison inside it. I have to remember the judge. No, keep pressing. It sounds like it had poison on it. That's why he wanted him to wear it. Is there a guy Chiaki Katsumi? There was poison on the necklace for the very first year. I said it as a joke, like he has poison, don't wear that. But if it actually does... Your Honor, if you allow me some latitude, I think I can establish relevance. Please ask her to continue on with her testimony. Very well. Young lady, I've got a simple question for you. What were you doing downstairs in the courthouse reading room?
If it pleases Your Honor, the answer is simply this. I had come to this courthouse to do some research for a paper I was writing.
Okay, that's not true. We discussed this in the video. Police are questioning the female who was sitting with the victim. So this is police are questioning her. Is this say suspect Dahlia? Location District Courthouse Cafeteria. Cause yeah, this is just like the incident overview. User reactions coming through is just an Ace Attorney tradition at this point. It could be the newspaper clipping. This one just says, these goes at this time. The victim is recent in the district courthouse cafeteria is said to have been a lawyer. Police are questioning this girl. So she was there because she was related to this case. This is just a report incident. But since this talks more about the victim, I would say it's probably more that it's the clipping itself. Because this kind of goes more into detail about the guy who died. So my guess is more that it's the clipping. Because this kind of goes more about her. So I'm gonna say it's the clipping. Yeah, barely just Alex, so the clipping sounds better. I feel like it has to be the clipping. Wait, is it actually the other one? It's another 50-50! Oh my god, it's another 50-50. Oh my god. I keep losing them 50-50s. Oh my god. Both of them talk about this issue though. It was the police report. Oh my god. I keep losing them 50-50s today. Miss Hawthorne, you weren't here because of your research paper. Literally the same thing I presented, but This one talks more about the guy who died, I guess. Didn't you actually come here for a much more important reason? But the other one actually mentions her getting questioned, though. This one just says, like... Looks more into detail about the guy. The coin was adopted on her side. Literally talks about the same stuff. Yeah, this one just elaborates more on the guy, though.
What is the meaning of that cocky smile on your face, Miss Faye?
8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse, there was another tragedy.
Another tragedy.
You mean the incident in which an attorney was poisoned? The name of the suspect in that incident is listed here in this report. And that name is Dahlia Hawthorne. Did the other have her name on it? Maybe it doesn't count? Yeah, this one also has her name. Yeah, police questioning. Oh, this one says 19-year-old female college student. Oh, that's probably why. Even though it's... Who else is literally related other than this girl? But I guess she was 19 at the time instead of 20. But, I guess because it doesn't actually mention her name, but it's pretty obvious it's talking about her, but... And the game also mentioned this was about her, too. And sometimes, like, they make you present evidence even that, that doesn't explicitly say on the court record that it is about that, but they told you before in, like, a different dialogue. So, I was going under that impression because that also talks about her. And they even mentioned it, that this is about her when they give us this piece of information. So, yeah, I don't know. What? Dahlia Hawthorne? Yes, the sweetie pie of everyone's eye, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. She was the prime suspect in a criminal case just 8 months ago. Yeah, I guess because it's not literally outright saying in the clipping, it just didn't count for this, which is lame because it was mentioned that it was about her. Yeah. Like, they literally mentioned this was about her. Sometimes they'll let you present evidence that information is clear, and sometimes they are... No, we want really specific. Yeah, it's a bit inconsistent in that regard. Order, order, order! This is unbelievable. It's true then. The loveliest rose can hide the cruelest thorn.
Miss Me, that's not fair. You can't slander my witness with an unrelated case. I, Linson Payne, will not allow it.
Mr. Prosecutor, I believe I was speaking.
Pardon me, I'll go right ahead.
It's true that about 8 months ago, the police expressed some interest in me. Expressed some interest, huh? Mr. Judge, sir, I know I'm under oath, so I'll tell you the absolute truth. Before me, I'll start off the record in the break so the judge wouldn't know. Yeah, but that's why we're presenting it, though. Because this is stuff the judge doesn't know. If it was stuff the judge already knows, why would we present it? He already knows. We're supposed to present evidence and then elaborate on it. She doesn't even want Payne's involvement. I did not commit the crime that occurred during that incident 8 months ago. I see. Okay, have tied the two crimes together. Now I've just got to stay on the offensive. Well done, Mia. Oh, you really lit a fire in my heart and my buttocks. Stop talking about your butt! I can hardly tell which is more inflamed, my spirit or my hemorrhoids. My god, take a shot every time he talks about his hemorrhoids. Don't actually. I met the lawyer who was poisoned to discuss something in the cafeteria that day. I left my seat for just a moment and that's when it happened. From what I heard, it was a liquid poison that is lethal at just 2 teaspoons. He's so nasty. Just gross. Grosberg is on a roll. I mean, that's already like 5 shots at least. Yeah, I don't want to put anything in my mouth while this man is discussing his hemorrhoids. Already drunk from the first half. Not only that, I heard it was a very special kind of poison. So you see, I'm innocent. I wouldn't even know where to get a poison like that. How do you know it's exactly 2 teaspoons, though? Isn't that, like, very weirdly, like, specific information? It's like, oh, I wouldn't know about that. I just know that in order to kill a man, you would need to, like, give enough poison that is half of his body weight. But anyways, you know, that's regular information that anyone would know. So I clearly didn't do it. It's like, This is one character trait should have been flatulence. You seem well versed about the poison. I think we're supposed to be either drunk or filled up with caffeine from tea or espresso. They watch a Discovery Channel. I don't think they teach that one in the Discovery Channel. How does she know that? Yeah. So that's what happened here 8 months ago.
However, as you've heard from the witness testimony, she had nothing to do with it, even though she knows the exact amount that she needed to kill the guy.
Your Honor, there's no way that I could have known that exactly 10 milliliters of this rare poison would be enough to be lethal. Exactly. Actually, I saw how to make poison dart frog poisons on the Discovery Channel once. Yeah, but that is, aren't like poison dart frog poison arrows a bit more common than literally a rare poison, as she claimed, that they wouldn't show in like a documentary channel.
I think the defense is just about out of drinks.
I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Payne. But I'm afraid the defense has many more tricks up its sleeve today. And I'll be sure to show them to you before the end of this cross-examination.
What the? Why does the defense suddenly feel stronger?
2 teaspoons is actually a lot as far as poison's concerned. That's about how much caffeine it takes to shut off a human heart. I mean, 2 teaspoons of poison is quite a bit. Poison dart frogs versus a super specific poison with a very precise dosage are not the same, yeah. Aha! Mia, you're glowing with a true lawyer's aura, my dear. That proud posture and self-confidence, absolutely smashing. Thanks, Grosberg. Thanks, I guess. And that's when it happened. Okay, I'm just gonna press an order just in case it's another weirdly specific statement. What were you talking about with a defense attorney?
Well, I'm sorry, but that's confidential.
According to the report, you were being interviewed regarding another case.
The lawyer that was killed, he said he wanted to talk about an incident I was caught up in when I was younger.
Is that Ariana Grande? You can tell she didn't even want to thank Grosberg after all the weird comments. Hey, I would just take the fact he didn't compare us to his hemorrhoids. Oh god, no. Why don't you tell us what that incident was?
Well, that has absolutely nothing at all to do with this case.
Objection sustained. The defense question is stricken from the record. Come on! You don't get involved in a lot of incidents, don't you, Miss Hawthorne?
Well, I guess I was just born under a bad sign.
Don't worry, Dolly, I'll protect you! Oh god. You are the man. Now that is true love, young lady. He's so damn bad.
Oh, Feeny, please.
Those two really are making me ill. Albeit for decidedly different reasons. Now the astrology! She's an astrology girly. Nick just keeps yelling from the stand. Did someone drag Phoenix out of the courtroom? Someone needs to drag that man out. How long were you gone?
I've already answered all these questions for the police. But if you must know, maybe 10 or 20 minutes.
And where were you during that stretch of time? Using the toilet? But what are you saying, Miss Faye? Toilet? My perfect little dolly doesn't poop. Oh god. No! You heard the defendant, Miss Faye. Better luck next time.
Oh, Feeny, please. And please, I've already looked into this whole matter. This line of questioning is nothing but a waste of the court's time.
Objection sustained. Miss Hawthorne, please continue with your testimony. Oh god, Nick, brother. Oh god, Nick. About how much liquid is 2 teaspoons? Well, let me see. My bottle of eye drop says is half a fluid 1 ounce, which is equal to 3 teaspoons. It's about 2/3 of that amount, huh?
The poison was found in the lawyer's mug of coffee. It must have been after I left the table. Someone must have quietly slipped it in there.
Oh man. I think we were mistaken. Phoenix is a whole other level being down bad. Okay, a special kind of poison. A special kind of poison, how so?
Well, I heard that it's almost impossible to detect.
Oh? And where would something like that come from?
I'm sorry, all I know is what I overheard the policeman saying. They said something about using advanced chemical processes to purify it.
Chemical processes? Well, that's quite the lab at the school. Impressive. Most impressive. Wait, did he have dog actually like... Oh, that would be bad. Was he dating him so he could use the lab? The better question is, how did the criminal get something like that? Oh gosh, you know, it's a very suspicious man about this poison. Chemical process, no way, did she get dog too? She might have been dating him to make the poison. Oh no.
So you see, I'm innocent. I wouldn't even know where to get a poison like that.
I can get a guess as to where you could. You did date someone that had knowledge in pharmaceuticals. Pharmacy. And that's the reason they didn't arrest you. Because no one could show how you could have gotten the poison.
I think that's a good enough reason, Madam Faye.
And so she used him too, and that's why he knew she was a red flag.
Yeah, she was just like, hey, dog, how do you make like a rare poison that can't be detected?
And he was like, huh?
Like, hey, so I really want to make this poison that is not easily to detect. I kind of need it for like a project, a school project.
And he was like, you study literature though.
Hey, Doggy Poo, can you make this extremely lethal poison for me? For no particular reason, just girl things. Pero I just need it for like this school project.
And he was like, you study literature. Something is not adding up here. Science fair project. The effects of poison on living human beings.
She's right, and I think I've had enough of Miss Faye's questions.
So in essence, the main reason Miss Hawthorne was never arrested for this crime was because no one could show how she could have obtained the poison. They needed to recreate the final scene in Romeo and Juliet. No. Then all we have to do is find a way to establish how she could have gotten some, right? Right now, just how did a literature student get a hold of poison of all things? I have a guess. I love my seafood, just remind us we have. Right, hurry, recycle poison. So you see, I'm innocent. I wouldn't even know where to get a poison. I know who you could have gotten it from. Chiaki Katsumi was doing a report on Shakespeare. Needed a Romeo and Juliet poison. He was a fourth-year pharmacology student. I guess it would just be his profile. I wanted to find like the thing that mentioned that they dated, but it doesn't say. Oh wait, maybe I had to. Dated the victim dog swallow. It's not her profile because it does say like she dated a guy, but the guy he mentions pharmacology, so I'm just buying this gun to get in touch with my creative side. The fact Phoenix is all carrying that seems to be concerning. To me, plus it's really concerning because Phoenix didn't know. Phoenix just thought it was a pretty necklace. Yeah, I know where you got it from. This guy. You wouldn't know how to get that kind of poison. I don't believe you.
What?
In fact, you had easy access to that kind of poison, didn't you? Yep. At your boyfriend's lab. Boyfriend? You mean the victim dog swallow?
Hey, dog. Can you teach me how to make a lethal poison that can't be easily detected? Aw, don't worry about the reason. It's just girl things, you know. I have a school project that I need to make.
And he's just like, sure? Question mark?
That's right. Up until 8 months ago, Miss Hawthorne was dating Mr. Swallow.
And if you recall, Mr. Swallow was a pharmacology student at Ivy University. Yep.
Pharmacology.
His laboratory contained highly advanced chemistry equipment. He really was Walter White. Coincidentally, boyfriend which worked with pharmaceutical research. Yep. That had his own lab. I don't know what's worse. The fact that Phoenix is that down bad for Dahlia because he's her rebound boyfriend. Or the fact that Dahlia was dating Doug for ulterior motives, kind of like a gold digger. I don't know which one's worse. She needs the poison to remove her nail polish. The regular removers aren't working great. Oh god. And the fact that he even tried to warn her, probably because, like, he was like, hey, I think she's a red flag. She, like, asked me to make poison, and, like, that's not a normal thing. And Phoenix was like, no, you just don't understand. You don't understand her like I do. And he was like, bro, no, it's not about that. The culprit could never have obtained such a rare and special poison. Well, Miss Hawthorne, it seems he had access to such a poison after all. But that Doug warned Phoenix. He did, and Phoenix got angry at him. He was like, how could you say my girl is a red flag? Even though he was like, my guy. My guy. Bro, listen, she asked me for dice. Essentially, he's like, bro, listen, she asked me to make poison. And he was like, no, my dolly would never. Pushes him. The fact Phoenix didn't listen to him, probably telling him she had me make this poison. I got accused of murder. Bro, don't you think that's odd? And Phoenix said she's not a bad girl. And then it was a matter of slipping it into the victim's coffee when he wasn't looking. The only person who could have done that was the one sitting at this very table. You. No. You must excuse Phoenix. He's really dumb bad for her. Totally helpless. Order, order, order. Could it be?
Well, it's nothing but...
May I say something, Madam Faye?
What is it, Miss Hawthorne?
The amount of poison in the coffee was 2 teaspoons, correct? In order to carry that much liquid, you would need some kind of container.
Uh-oh.
Well, yes, that's true. I was searched immediately after the incident took place.
Yup, and guess who became the one to carry that container? Quite true. In fact, the entire courthouse was turned upside down. Well, I already know who was carrying it.
Who you used as your scapegoat. But they didn't find a suspicious container anywhere, did they?
He's right. They even mentioned in their report. I already accounted for that.
Well, you could have easily gotten rid of something that small. Excuse me, madam, but this is a court of law. If you're saying I threw the poison container away, I think you need to show some kind of proof.
Proof?
She got me good with that.
I already know where it went. There might be some evidence, or how to allow this line of questioning, Miss Faye.
Unless we can come up with some evidence, we're going to lose this lead.
The police conducted a full body search of Dahlia and of the entire courthouse. Made the container holding the poison disappear right after the crime occurred. And we're going to accuse the young lady of committing the murder. Then where's the container? Oh, I missed it. Yup. You were forced to get rid of the container in a hurry, weren't you? And that's where you run into Phoenix.
Really did call her for the first time she saw that necklace.
And that's why you passed it on to someone that had nothing to do with the case. Someone that you knew wouldn't be searched. Who is this person?
Mr. Phoenix Red, of course.
So the defendant was his witness's accomplice, not willingly. He didn't know.
Of course not. She gave the poison to him, disguised as a present.
Womp womp womp.
What? But that's...
That's a charming little necklace.
Yeah, and that's why she wanted it back. That's why she kept telling Phoenix, like, hey, Phoenix,
give it back. That's a charming little necklace. Is this a little bottle? It's really quite cute. So what about it? What does it mean, Miss Faye?
The day that the witness met and fell for Mr. Phoenix, right, was 8 months ago. August 27, the very same day as the poisoning incident. I guess voices were Dahlia's legitimating. Unfortunately for her, Phoenix was too dense to understand her command. He was just like, "Ah, no, but you gave it to me. It's special." Under the pretense of love, the witness gave my client a present. All for the purpose of hiding the one piece of evidence that would give her away. What? Are you saying there's a deadly poison in here? Yes. Chiaki really is getting into the Halloween spirit, turning into a little demon for that Dahlia voice. No, there's no longer any poison in that bottle. However, I'm certain if the crime lab were to analyze it, they would find a trace amount. Yep, that's what I was thinking. There's probably traces in there. No! Hee Phoenix, and I just gave that necklace the other day, but I need it or else. Oh, no! On behalf of Dolly, I object! Oh, boy.
Mr. Right, control yourself.
I will let you bully her like this. Mr. Wright, I thought I told you to stay in your seat. Mr. Wright, why? Why are you going through so much trouble to protect her? Nick, brother. Why? Because I'm madly in love with her. No. Phoenix, get your goofy butt out of the witness stand. Madly in love. I haven't heard anyone say that in a long time. Mr. Wright, have you ever thought about this? Why exactly would a woman like Dahlia Hawthorne want to date you anyway? Oh, don't say that to him. Oh, no. Oh, I don't gotta say it like that. Savage. Oh, no. Yeah, you don't have to kill him. Oh. She's got a point. Just because she's right doesn't mean she should say it like that. Ooh, he's out of your league. Oh, no. Well, I guess she must be madly in love with me too. Oh, God. Mr. Wright, please open up your eyes. On this day, Miyafe was arrested for the murder of Phoenix. At this point in the trial, I think it should be obvious to everyone. The real reason that Dahlia Hawthorne is dating you is to keep you quiet. It's either... It's because of the necklace. Essentially because of the necklace. She would have actually, like, broken up with you if you gave her the necklace. Dahlia Hawthorne was not and is not madly in love with you. The only thing she's after is that bottle necklace you love to wear around your neck. My necklace! Back there in the waiting room, you said it yourself. Yeah, she kept asking you to give it back. Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me. Please give it back now. What a strange girl asking for a present back like that. Yeah, I wonder why. As soon as she got the necklace back, she was out of there. Yeah, she would have broken up with him. For Dahlia Hawthorne, that necklace is irrefutable evidence of her crime. That's why she absolutely had to get it back. You're lying! But you never gave it back to her. And to make things worse for her, you insisted on showing it to everyone you met. Yeah, she was probably like freaking out on the inside. She was like, no! What are you doing? But she's like, hee hee. She's probably like, no! Stop! But on the outside, she's like, Teehee Phoenix, I'm so embarrassed. Why are you showing that to everybody? Like, seriously, stop. That's why she... I don't believe you. But I don't get it. That, like, Phoenix signed the necklace before she got with him. I don't understand why she initially started dating him. She gave the necklace to him because she was getting questioned. The necklace had the poison she used to kill the other guy. So, since there were traces of poison, she essentially started dating Phoenix to essentially give him the necklace so she wouldn't have anything that the police would be able to get her with. But Phoenix thought that she was in love with him because she gave her that. And she only kept dating him because he had the necklace and he couldn't break up with him, and him just like throwing the necklace away or anything and the police finding out about it. So she needed to get the necklace back for sure. So she only kept dating him because he had the necklace. The moment she got the necklace back, she was gonna dump him. Every time Phoenix pulls it out, she's like, "You idiot, quit showing it around!" I love the idea of demon voice Dahlia. I understand, yep. She's not dating him. More like she's trying to retrieve the necklace so she's close to him. She's dating him, quotation marks. A lot of air quotes. No, that's a lie! Ugh. Oh boy. Nyaa, are you alright? Defendant, he's getting away! Bailey, hurry! After him! He's running! She really is treating him like a dog that wouldn't give back the toy she threw. Yeah. Phoenix. You're just a rebound boyfriend to her. She's dating him but only to use him, essentially. Nyaa, are you alright? Yes, I think so. That boy, he went completely insane. What did he do? Where's Mr. Right? Oh, did he just like started crying and ran off? Oh, he's gone. It looks like the bailiff caught him, so he should be back soon enough. Thank goodness. Oh no! What is it? The bottle necklace. It's Hawthorne's present. It's gone. Oh, Phoenix! No! No, he took it! What? That's terrible. Mr. Robinson grabbed it when he slammed it. Oh, he tackled me? Oh god, he did a football tackle. Phoenix, you idiot! Foolish boy. That's the only thing that could have saved him. A girl acts fast. No, that was Phoenix. That was not her. Poor Phoenix. He really did have his heart broken into a million pieces. What in blazes are we supposed to do now? Should have given him a different necklace. Like a couple one to try and get back the poison one. I mean, she didn't feel anything for him, so I guess she didn't want to do that. He did the football tackle that he mastered and dug. He practiced it. Mr. Right, this sort of behavior is unprecedented in the history of this court. I'm sorry. I'm afraid that your apology is not enough. Bro, Phoenix really needs to quit using his tackle attacks. Rebound boyfriend arc Phoenix was, yeah. He's quite something. Mr. Right? What did you do with the bottle necklace? Forgive me. I'm sorry. It's okay. Just give back the necklace. He gave it back to Dahlia. I ate it. Okay, listen here. You what? You ate it? It was too big to swallow, so I had to chew it into little bits first, but yeah. Has traces of poison in there, you fool! You idiot! I was gonna joke and say, he actually, what is he, a dog? He's a Katsudon. That has poison traces on it! You idiot! What the? What? What is he doing now? Oh god, he turned a solid gold necklace into pieces? What are his teeth made of? Good question. He's a complete idiot. Your Honor, you got to stop the trial. He's gonna die. Mr. Right, are you feeling okay? Does your stomach hurt? The bottle you swallowed may have had some poison left in it. Doofus. It seems the defendant has proven the prosecution's case for us. Clearly that bottle did not contain a deadly poison. Stop laughing, he's literally gonna die! How can you be so sure? I think that's obvious. I mean, I don't think the guy died immediately, though. As you can see, the defendant's still very much alive. For now. What Why did he finally break? His hair needs a spring sound effect. It's been like 8 months and it was trace amounts. That proves nothing. Exactly.
That's where the poison were like a fledgling defense attorney's overactive imagination.
Yeah, since it's traces, it needs 2 teaspoons to kill, but it could still affect them though. So it would seem. No, there must be some mistake. The bottle must not have any poison left in it. Either that or the poison must have lost its potency. I think it's more that it's traces, so it's like, it's a little less, like, strong. He might not die, but he could still have adverse effects.
There, it's alright, rookie. Trusting your client's the most noble thing a defense attorney can do. And it's heartwarming to see that you place as much faith in Mr. Right.
He has to be tested, yeah. You need to get that bad to a hospital. What?
Well, that's how it is for us on the prosecution side, too. For example, I would trust the witness, Miss Hawthorne, with my very life. Which is why I can state that your assessment of her is completely wrong and I'm totally unbiased.
That's enough. Unfortunately, Miss Faye, I cannot accept your explanation of the events. Phoenix, okay, can you, like, pass out real quick so I can prove my theory? This may be impossible for a beginner like you to understand. But in a court of law, evidence is everything. Okay, Phoenix, I need her to, like, actually pass out real quick so we can prove her point. And you have a wife, stop. Exactly! There's a wife! Even after I prove so much, is she going to get away with everything? Oh, God. Well, now that the suspicion surrounding Miss Hawthorne has been cleared up, I would like to proceed with the trial. Objection, Your Honor, dies. Phoenix just passes out. Mr. Right. I'm sorry, Miss Faye. I totally slipped my mind. I'm really, really sorry. I know you believed in me, and I feel like I really let you down. You don't say. Mr. Right? What are you trying to say? There's something I forgot to tell you. Passes out. What is it? That day, the day I met Dog Swallow. This friend's still fine from swallowing an entire necklace. That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake. If you continue to see her, it's going to be bad news. You're lying. Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Last night, someone stole some poison from our lab. But poison? The same thing happened 8 months ago. A sample was stolen. She came to the lab that time too. It could only have been her. That girl is a thief. So she didn't even ask for it. No, apparently she stole it. Why were they making a poison that is hard to detect anyway? Unless she decided to play Walter White and just combine like a bunch of different poisons together. Stop it! Don't talk about her like that! Isn't that a pretty important detail to forget? Yep. And the victim warned him. Right, he's very blind in love. Yep. He's just... Is it true? Did he really say that?
That's ridiculous.
There's one more thing. After I pushed him that day, I got worried and came back to have a look. And she was there. Dolly was right there. Just crouched down next to him. What? Maybe the poison was an ingredient in some other pharmaceutical? Maybe. Where is their pharmaceutical? Maybe it was test samples. Oh man, it actually was the push animation this time, not the funny aura farming. They actually put the actual pushing animation. She told me not to ever tell anyone about it, but... I'm sorry, Dolly. You murdered the guy! She murdered him!
Your Honor, this is the defendant is...
Miss May, you tell them! Dolly didn't do it! And she's innocent! My guy, she did it. She very much did it. So Dahlia stole poison 8 months ago too, huh? If you put that together with Mr. Wright's testimony, then there's only one possible conclusion. The defense believed that Miss Dahlia Hawthorne stole some poison on the night before she killed Dog Swallow. The night before? Did she test it on him? Actually, her motive for stealing it was to kill someone. Hey, Dog, can you drink this for me? He's like, oh, okay, sure. Dies. It's fake. If you're so certain of your theory, then let me ask you this. Doug was killed by poison? I don't think so, because Phoenix did push him and all that stuff. I don't think she killed... She could have killed him by poison, maybe. Like, after Wright left. Anything for you, Dolly dies. If you're so certain of your theory, then let me ask you this. Yeah, this is your last chance. Think carefully now. There's something that she desperately wanted to get back, therefore. Exactly who was Miss Dahlia Hawthorne planning to kill? Was she planning to kill Phoenix? She needed the necklace back. Also, I need to go BRB for a little bit, so I shall be right back. So BRB. Okay, I got a snack. Snack has been acquired. Welcome back. Thank you. Suspense in knowing who done did it. You guys snacking on? I got some cookies. There's some cookies. Also, Raps, thank you so much for the super. Phil, thank you so much for the super. Avery, thank you so much for the super. Colt, thank you so much for the super. And Andrew, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. And Star, thank you so much for the super. Will you share? I guess you guys can have some. Funnily enough, I was also snagging on Oreos. Cookies are also a good choice. There was one person that was standing squarely in Miss Dahlia's Hawthorne's way. I wonder who that could be. And that person was Mr. Phoenix Wright. Me? That's preposterous. After all, it was Doug Swallow that was murdered. Well, it's true that that's how things worked out. But let's remember that Mr. Swallow died of electrocution, not poison. And the person Miss Hawthorne was finding the poison was, in fact, you, Phoenix Wright. There's no one else that it could be. How can that be? I thought Mr. Wright and Miss Hawthorne were in love. Do you seriously think that? Mr. Right. This must be killing him. We say that, but then we literally told him to his face, do you really think she would date you? Again, Your Honor, rebound boyfriend. Oh, man. He already killed by Nyaa. Oh no, you can't say that with how savage you've been. Hang in there, I'll bring her to justice, I swear it. He's gonna cry, he's gonna have another breakdown like he did. As I said before, the only thing Miss Hawthorne truly cared about was the one piece of evidence linking her to that incident 8 months ago. That's right! The bottle necklace, that's all she cared about. But even so, why? Why would she go so far as to murder him? 8 months ago, just after the fall of that attorney in the basement cafeteria. Dahlia Hawthorne could only think of one thing. Getting rid of the evidence. No, Phoenix. How to get rid of the bottle necklace as quickly as possible. No, it can't be. But it is. It was a pretty good move she made too. The evidence was missing for a long time. But there was just one big problem. Although she got him to hide the evidence, Mr. Rat refused to return it to her. To him, the tiny little bottle was a cherished treasure. Oh, Phoenix. He even showed it to everyone he met. Oh, I hate having to be the one that does this, but... There would be no Ace Attorney 1 and 2 if this had actually happened. You mean that's why she tried to kill Mr. Right? Correct, Your Honor. It was to retrieve that piece of evidence. That can't be true! Oh my.
Oh, Feeny, what a joke you are.
Oh, no. Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? Well, there goes the mask. I even told you time and time again to keep your trap shut about me and that necklace. You disgust me. Miss Hawthorne? It appears that we're nearing the end of this trial. Fine, I can tell you plan on making me into a criminal no matter what I say. You are a criminal, Miss Hawthorne. And there's the real Dahlia. Is it fun if I like her better like this in her fake? Why? Man, he was already breaking. This is going to actually break Phoenix. Show us your true form. Romance is now dead, and there goes his whimsy. We'll see about that. But first, where's your evidence? It seems your sniveling little crybaby of a client has eaten the bottle as a snack. Yeez, sniveling crybaby. Ugh. Well, hey, old man, are you senile or something? Why don't you say something instead of sitting there with that dumb look on your face? Miss Hawthorne, what's happened to you? Are you really that shocked? Or do you prefer me this way, Mr. Judge? With absolutely no proof, you treat a voluntary witness like she's a mass murderer. Well, I have nothing more to say. I'll be heading home now if you don't mind. But we're not finished. Fine. Then ask this nasty old hag to finish up already. Okay. Get back here! Whimsy destroyed, love smothered, heart should burn. I can't let her get away this time! Stop, Nyaa. If you keep on pushing without any evidence, you could pay the ultimate price as a lawyer. Get back here! The ultimate price? You would be forced to take off your attorney's badge forever, I'm afraid. No! You better think it over carefully, Miss Faye. Or should I say, Miss Gray? Gray? Miss Faye? You can provide evidence that would establish your guilt once and for all. Wait, who is Gray? Is she mentioned everywhere? Reported the incident 8 months ago. Diego Armando. I don't think it was mentioned. Nya's ex? Gray? She called me an old lady. What's it? I don't know if it's... I'm assuming that's the last name of her boyfriend. Or is it just calling her old? She's calling me old. Oh, I thought it was the last name. Dr. Turner Gray from Union Turnabout. Oh, because gray hairs. Also, hi, lock on. Welcome, welcome. If I mess up here, my career as a lawyer is over. But to be honest, at this point, I don't have any evidence that's well-founded. Even so, I'd rather lose my attorney's badge than let her get away with murder. Get her! Your Honor, the defense would like to present proof.
Impossible. You can't possibly.
Stupid woman. It is the opinion of the court that there has already been enough discussion. Therefore, I will allow only one piece of evidence to be presented. Just one? If you are unable to establish your guilt, then I'm afraid that a very harsh verdict will immediately be handed down to Mr. Wright. Understand, Your Honor. I can just imagine the headlines for tomorrow's newspaper. Up-and-coming lawyer plummets to earth before she gets the chance to soar. She was planning to poison Mr. Wright. If that's the case, then the poison is probably in there. Well, I haven't saved in a bit, I just noticed. Ew. Well then, Miss Faye, please present your evidence. Show to this court irrefutable proof that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison Mr. Wright. The pills never came up though, now that I realize it. If this is the end, when did the pills actually come up? Found clutch in the victim's hands. Did we ever mention these? I don't think we ever, like, actually presented them, I don't think. Profiles. 30 euros, the rest of cold. I mean the pills. She would know that he was taking them. Found clutch in the victim's hands. Maybe the pills are poison. The pills are really sus. I wonder if they have any usage in the end. I mean, he was holding them. But I don't remember if he said that, like... One wife found broken near electrical. The victim fell on top. Barely the victim if they said to have been a lawyer. Police are questioning a 19-year-old who was sitting with the victim. Oh, cable broke. Report on the incident 8 months ago. I mean, the only thing I can think of is the pills, but I don't know if... I don't remember her giving them to him. It's like... Found clutch covered in Wright's fingerprints. Disregarded. Yeah, he must have tried to warn Wright about the poison. were selling from him around lunchtime, weren't they? Ah, he did lose them at one point in time. He did lose them, but they were found in the victim's hand. So maybe, like, the other guy was trying to take them away because they were poisoned. Maybe they tried in drugs and medicine. Yeah. But it was never really mentioned that Dahlia gave him these pills. Kind of like... because the pills did disappear at one point in time, and then this guy had them. I'm like... Yeah, maybe the guy was trying to get the pills back to check for the medicine to test it for the poison, which is why he had it. I wonder, because I don't think they ever mentioned this. But none of the other things really, like, make any sense either. So it's like... It's not concrete, but I can think of anything else in our list of evidence that makes sense. Yeah, the crime photos don't really, like, make sense either. The umbrella is kind of, like, not really related. Phoenix's testimony about the umbrella, it's not really related. Was it where the Dahlia stole the poison? Maybe he knew even more. There's the article, which just talks about, like, a murder in the district courthouse. Like I said, it would be really odd for them to add a piece of evidence that stuff never getting used. I don't think we used this one either, though. $8.28. What is this one? 27. Is she just a serial killer that kills lawyers or something? Because both incidents... She's been involved in 2 incidents. Essentially this one. Because wasn't she getting questioned for a different incident and then, like, she killed this guy? Because essentially it says that this guy was interviewing her about another case. Mom. But it's still very, like... I don't know. It's not really irrefutable evidence either. But this is, like, the other thing I can think of. I think that guy is the guy she killed when she gave Phoenix a poison bottle. Is it the same guy? I don't know if it's the same guy. Because when we were talking about it, I presented this and I treated it as, like, a different thing. But I think they're the same incident. This is 8 months ago, so... Isn't Blood is the same case? Or it's the same case? Never mind. I mean... Her killing a lawyer doesn't necessarily mean she targets lawyers either. It's just a theory. But I feel I don't have anything super conclusive. The pills is, like, the one thing I can think of, but she didn't give them to him, so... I guess I would just try the pills. The newspaper clipping doesn't really make too much sense. Okay, it was correct. Okay, never mind. Here it is, Your Honor. The evidence of proof for guilt once and for all. Cold Killer X. Phoenix Wright's beloved cold medicine.
does a rookie defense attorney have a bit of a cold?
If I did, I still wouldn't. Take this cold medicine. After all, it's been poisoned. It was poisoned. What? Remember the defendant sent his testimony. But I lost my bottle around lunchtime the day of the accident. He did mention he lost it, that's true. I always eat with Dolly, the two of us. That is sus. He was the one who took his bottle of Cold Killer X. So the other guy had it because he was trying to prevent her from poisoning him. Oh. Poor man. And she poisoned it, knowing that Mr. Right was going to take some. And the other guy had it because he was literally he was trying to prevent it from happening. Meanwhile, Right just pushed him. Well.
Now you're really grasping at straws. After all, was the victim Doug Swallow was holding the medicine?
Yeah, he was probably trying to stop it. I know, I would like the court to recall the crime that happened here 8 months ago. Where did Miss Hawthorne hide the evidence? Huh? What are you talking about? 8 months ago, the poison was hidden in her bottle necklace, which she then gave to someone else for safekeeping. Someone she had accidentally run into the reading room. My client, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yeah, Doug must have caught her and tried to stop her and grab the bottle, and then she pushed him into the electrical wire. Yes, that's right. She did the same thing this time as well. After shoving the victim, Mr. Phoenix Wright left the scene of the crime. That is when the murderer, Dahlia Hawthorne, appeared. With her, she was carrying the poison bottle of Cold Killer X. This, of course, was so she could carry out her plan to murder Mr. Wright. I believe she just testified that she was going to meet with the defendant. Yeah. Rip budget at where you were a real one. I'm sorry for calling you a British wannabe. Dogs are real, and they say Phoenix is life, even if it meant having him hate him and ended up killing him instead. Yes, and she heard and saw everything that happened at the scene of the crime, including what the defendant and victim were arguing about, and the cut electrical cable. No! That's when she realized, I can't allow Dog Solo to live. He used a severed electrical cable to silence him forever. Unfortunately for her, this is when the problem occurred. Mr. Wright, who she thought had left the scene, came back to check on the victim. And on top of that, because of the power outage, some students showed up as well. It's hardly any wonder that she was, as she put it, in a state of panic. Recall that she was carrying that bottle of poison cold medicine. She must have thought, what if they searched me like they did 8 months ago?
8 months ago?
Yes, she disposed of the evidence exactly the same way as she did back then. Can someone else hold it? Oh, she put it on his hand. Oh, disconnected fast for taking the opportunity of there being a separate cable in the scene. Yep. Well. Oh, come on now, everyone. Surely you aren't fooled, are you? This stupid woman, she's nothing but a filthy, stinking liar. Right, Mr. Prosecutor?
Huh? Yes, that's exactly right. It's just pure inspiration.
I wonder which one of us is the desperate one. So, Miss Hawthorne. This cold medicine. I wonder if you wouldn't mind taking some. Well, Mr. Wright ate that necklace of yours, right? Now it's your turn to prove your innocence. What do you say? Oh. Ooh. Well. If I'm just a filthy, stinking liar, then there's no need to worry, right? So come on, show us. I dare you to take some of this medicine right now. Grr, Mia Fey. Oh. My little She burned the butterflies. No, my little butterflies. They have all been burned. Do you think you've won? Well, do you, Mia-Faye? Is she a demon, not a little butterfly? That's just fine. For the time being. Victory is yours. I can't take this seriously. Chiaki Katsumi that boy. He killed the little butterflies. Oh. Oh god. Well, I have a very long memory, you know. You and I will meet again. I'm certain of it. Hmm? Well then, Mr. Dutch, I'll see you later too, okay? Oh? Wait, yes? I'm going to go spend a little quality time with the men in blue now. I wish you all the best. Well... Man, she barely had a breakdown to begin with. She had a mini one. Ooh, it's finally all over.
I refuse to accept this. The defense hasn't shown a scrap of evidence to support their outrageous claims.
Well, what's she gonna do to Mia now? Kill her ghost? I gotta spend a little quality time with the men in blue. Yeah, she didn't even break down that much, what makes it even scarier, yeah. But even so, your witness seems to have accepted it.
I don't care, I'm witness in pain. And I don't believe one word that this rookie lawyer says.
Well then, Mr. Payne, let me ask you this.
Yes.
Would you care to try this cold medicine?
What?
Just a little earlier, I could have sworn you said.
There, it's alright, rookie. For example, I would trust the witness Miss Arthur with my very life.
Well, would you now? So, if she's so trustworthy, then I'm sure there couldn't possibly be any poison in here. Well... And here comes the backpedal. Come on now, rookie killer. Show this rookie how it's done. How much trust do you really have for this woman? Are you willing to bet your life? Suddenly kakegurui. Fate to white.
My hair! It's flying, my beautiful hair! No!
Nice. Well, and now everything's back to normal. His hair is gone. Mr. Payne, about Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. So that's how he balded. This is why he's bald, yes.
Yes, Your Honor. My file papers for immediate arrest.
Whoever's breakdown's first starting case. To think it was his breakdown instead of Dahlia's. Tragic, but not surprising. I knew there was something suspicious about her from the very beginning. Sure you did. Don't lie, just admit you were wrong. By the way, Miss Faye. Yes, Your Honor? Was it just me or did you and Miss Dahlia Hawthorne seem to know each other? Your Honor, whether we did or not has no bearing on this case. Very well. That legit might be one of the most insane moments in the trilogy. He's like, my hair! Ah! Nice. We're just stressed out so badly he skipped his midlife crisis and went straight to the retirement home. Ah!
This can't be happening, this nightmare.
It appears Miss Payne has lost his spirit along with his hair. Way to beat a man while he's down. Does the defendant have anything further to say? It can't be true. My dear, Dolly! Cries. Very well then. I believe I'm ready to pass judgment and bring this trial to an end. The court finds the defendant, Phoenix Wright, not guilty. You really spared after this case. He never was the same. This court is adjourned. Yippee! We have done it. Mia, you were wonderful in there. Thank you for everything, Mr. Grosberg. During the verdict, I thought my hemorrhoids were going to explode like Mount Vesuvius. Shut up! I don't need to know about your hemorrhoids! Grah! Mr. Grosberg, do you, maybe think you could stop talking about them? Yes, please. That's rather rude. Ew! Oh, you... Oh, you must have already seen me get called Feeny already. Yep. Already saw him get called Feeny, yes. Before this point, Payne had a bigger winning record than even people like Edgeworth in France, since he had like 7 years of 0 losses. Oh, that's why he went bald. The only thing Nick was guilty of was being an imp. Oh, wait. Jesus. He's so nasty. The good thing about this case ending is that we don't have to listen about his gross jokes anymore. Yeah, that's a good thing. Just checking in to tell my boss I left her new outfit. Thank you. I'm glad you like my Alice in Wonderland outfit. Thank you for the super O's. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, he really went bald from having his entire life ruined. He really did, man. Phoenix might have put his love into somebody that was worse. Someone which only approached him with the intent of breaking his heart. Aww. In contrast to the classes, Kazaki is real. The sweetest, nicest, loveliest girl we really put our trust and love in. Aw, thank you. Thank you so much for the tip as well. Thank you so much for the kind words and the tip. Thank you, thank you. Anyway, this case really made me think about something else that's not your hemorrhoids. What does it really mean to have a relationship of mutual trust with a client? Perhaps it is we veteran lawyers who have lost sight of this. Oh, hi Phoenix. How you doing, bud? Oh, Mr. Wright, congratulations! I don't think he's currently going through it right now. Thanks. You know, I was thinking... Go on? The dolly that I saw up there in the witness stand! I don't think that was really her! Oh my god... What? Yeah, the dolly I know could never have said those kinds of terrible things. Maybe she's like, I don't know, a fake or something. Boy, this poor kid still hasn't got a clue. You need to forget about her, Mr. Wright, for your own sake. Yeah, you're right. That's probably for the best. It looks like you just had a bad breakup. Congratulations, Phoenix. The love of your life ended up being a mass murderer who was manipulating you, but hey, not guilty, am I right? Exactly. Just let him have this one. He'll wake up from his daydreams eventually. It needs to be faster. He has like 2 other games he needs to be the protagonist of, and the rest of the cases for this one. He needs to like snap out of it, quick. Also, you need to relax a bit more. Try to grow up a little. But out of all my friends, everyone says I'm the most grown up. Are you friends with, like, actual kids? You will eventually find someone really nice which loves him back. Yeah, your broken heart doesn't mend that quickly. Let him heal. What kind of company does this guy keep? That's sad if he's the most grown up. Right now, I'm starting to become a lawyer myself. That's what you keep saying. But I thought you were in the art department. Remember, Larry Butts is one of his friends. But so is Edgeworth, though. Yeah. I mean, consider his other friend is Larry. I guess this is before he meets Edgeworth. No, wait, he met Edgeworth as a kid. They had like the class trial. So like, he can't be between like him and Edgeworth. There ain't no way. There ain't no way. I guess this is around the time when they stopped meeting each other. Because they essentially like ran into each other at the courtroom already. Yeah, he moved away, yeah. Because this is already like around the time frame he moved away. Oh, they Edgeworth went to the same university. Yeah, but Edgeworth moved away when they were still young. She wasn't really friends with him right now since he hadn't seen him in a while. True. That is true. Now think about it, Phoenix really was Larry in this case. After his pops dies. Yeah, true. That incident. I see it. I see it. Well, yeah, there's a friend that I desperately want to help. Edgeworth. Edgeworth! Edgeworth! And if I hurry, then I should still be able to save him in time. Edgeworth! I see. Same as Faye. A lawyer is someone who can help people when they're in trouble, right? Edgeworth! Mr. Right, I'm so new at this myself. But I think that's exactly what a lawyer is. Okay, I'm going to do it. I'll study my butt off. I'll become a lawyer for sure. I hope we see each other again someday. Maybe even in court. Guys doing the Leo meme pointing at the screen starting Edgeworth. I was waiting for the Edgeworth reference. It's been 5 years since I was acquitted of all charges. I became a lawyer like a plant and managed to save my friend. Wait, charges? What did he get charged for? I guess eating the evidence, getting rid of evidence. But Mia has passed on to a better place. Ah, sad. Mia. For me, this trial brings up a lot of painful memories. Mia. But it also brings up some very precious ones. Yeah, like when Mia said, like, how would a girl like Dahlia date you? I remember that. And memories that I thought would never rise again to the surface. He has been on trial for the charge of killing dogs, so... Yeah, but he was essentially declared not guilty, though. So why do he get charges? Dolly got her, as promised. Mia's gone now. But even so, I can hear her in my mind. Inside my mind. Mia, she really didn't deserve that tragic fate. Okay, maybe not so precious, not those precious memories. Great times. Memories of being scolded by Mia. Not the phantom again. I mean, she is a phantom. Phoenix, no matter what, always believe in your client. Even when I barely believed in you. During that case. In a court of law, your greatest weapon is your belief. Even when your client lies a bunch of times, so you have to force the truth out of them. Like that trial. 5 long years. Something has happened that's made me think back to her words of wisdom. The phantom of the courtroom is here. Inside your mind. But that is a story for another day. Turnabout memories. The end. No, I don't get to see him. Man. Also, his noise is so pointy. This guy in the background. Oh, but I want to see Godot. But it is kind of late. Oh, but I want to see Godot. I'm busy at work. I also wonder if it's a cute theme boss. Ah, thank you. Godot time. It's been 5 hours. But next time we get to see Godot for sure. Next time for sure. He'll be here for realsies this time. Quite lengthy for a first case. Yeah. That's good for a first case. It's been 5 hours, so I guess Godot will have to wait. He'll have to wait. He'll have to wait. This is so unfortunate. I think it was the longest tutorial. Oh, yeah. The coffee man. Get the coffee man back. Hey, Data got to see him in that one picture. That is true. We got a one picture of him. I would say, hey, he was there. He was present. In the background. So, hey, he appeared. He was there. It's been some good 5 hours. Hope you get a really good dinner. Thank you. I do need to, like, see what I'll get for dinner. Let me see who we can raid. The smallest, yeah. The smallest of... He's tiny. He was small. We had to clear you're another case. We did it! We have done it. We cleared the case. Godot. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for stream, boss. Even though I missed most of it, it's okay. Thank you for stopping by to say hi, though. Thanks for the stream, Chiaki. It was a ton of fun. I'm super glad we got my Ace Attorney. There he is. Here you go, boss. You can see he's a Godot. Thank you for this super fun stream. Enjoy the rest of your night. Thank you. Thank you so much for the tip. And for the gift. I guess I could say I saw him this time. On a gift form. It's a stream, Chiaki. It was a ton of fun. I'm super glad we got more Ace Attorney so quickly. Congrats on being the first case today. Yeah. Thanks for the stream, boss. The first case was a ton of fun, and your voice acting was so good. Also, thanks for showing us your outfit early. Yeah, I'm glad you guys like the Alice in Wonderland outfit. Yeah, let me see. Let me see. Who is live? Who's live? Make sure you have a good rest of your night and that you eat a really nice dinner. Yeah, I need to see what I'll get for dinner. Yes, thank you so much for showing us your adorable Halloween outfit. It was even more adorable than I expected. I'll be brewing my own pot of coffee, playing another all-nighter, trying to reach Godot. Best of luck. That's nice. You guys will get my name now. Thank you, Chiaki. Thank you for stopping by, Feeny. Thank you. I would even like it as your usual outfit, though. Why? You don't like my normal outfit? Let me see. Let's see. Let's see. Who is live right now? I'm so happy to be here. To hang out with you and Katsu. I really love the costume, super cute. Aw, thank you. Seems I arrived just in time for the ending. Yeah, we're ending. We're just ending already. There's a couple of people live. Okay, I do, but as a true nerd, I love Alice in Wonderland. Outstanding outfit, if it's worn by you, is the best. Aw, thank you. Okay, I found someone we can date. Actually, I should probably check if she's not ending. She has been streaming, I think, for like around the same time as me, so I should probably check if she's not ending. I should probably check. Is she ending? Let's see. Oh, she's ending. Whoops. Good thing I actually double checked. Yeah, because I saw she had been streaming for like... She started around the same time as me, and I was like, oh, she might be ending. And she was. We don't want to accidentally raid into a deleted VOD. That's why I'm being careful. That's why I'm actually being careful and double checking. I'm actually like double checking. I don't raid into a deleted VOD. Or like raid into someone finishing. That's why I usually try to double check. Okay, let me check. Is she ending? I also definitely if you ever decide to play Master Duel. I don't really tend to play card games. I don't know. They have too many rules. I feel like I would mix up on the rules all the time. Peggy isn't going to let it happen again, so we can't tease her about another one. Yes, that's why I'm actually making like double, triple sure that I don't accidentally like raid into someone that's empty. I am actually making double, triple, quadruple sure. Unless they just suddenly decide to end, like out of nowhere. Well, the raid's going through. Because sometimes YouTube takes a little bit to update, and it's like, nope. Nope. I know we told you they were live like 2 seconds ago, but they just ended, so... Hee. I've had that happen before, so I'm like... You know, if they do that, then yeah, there ain't much I can do. Oh, that scared me. That scared me, Jesus. It's so loud. My speakers are so loud. I forgot that I made my speakers really loud because I was playing this game, in which the BGM was so low, even at 100%, that I just increased my speakers. Just so I could actually hear it. So I forgot how loud it was. I was super loud. I could hear it too. Yeah, it was really loud. I was trying to mute the YouTube tab, but it didn't go through. You actually didn't hear it? Yeah, it was way too loud. I would have been surprised if you didn't. I was trying to mute the YouTube tab, but it didn't go through. Ah. But yes. I shall see you guys tomorrow for the karaoke. Yeah. Then on Saturday, we have Resident Evil. We're doing Claire's campaign. Trying to make more progress in Claire's campaign. Seeing him. I don't know how long her campaign is. I'm assuming it's around the same as Leon's, but I'm not 100% sure. So we'll see how much progress we make on Claire's campaign. Bye, Chiaki. See you for the soft songs. Can't wait to see your set list, Ichusu. I'll try to be here tomorrow. Maybe a bit longer. I thought it was around the same as Leon's. Yeah, I shall see you guys tomorrow. And if you're unable to make it tomorrow, I shall see you guys on Saturday. And if you're unable to make it on Saturday, I shall see you next week. Whenever you're able to. Yeah, hope you guys have a good rest of your day, night, afternoon, whichever time it is for you. And I shall see you tomorrow, maybe. Yeah, and before I head out, don't forget to stay tubular. Yeah, okay, bye-bye. Bye. Oh, goodbye. Bye.